Oh,
Hello everybody, welcome to D&D Play 20 Dragons of a Winter Storm. How is everybody doing?
Hi, everybody.
Am
I
I
can hear you
muted?
all just fine.
See, Jacob's here. The sign is in his video, and I remembered.
Except it shows that everyone's in the wrong spot.
I'm the DM tonight, so.
Yes.
Well,
I don't-
that's because...
I don't think I make a very good Greg. I'm sorry. I think Dave would make a great Jen,
Easy
but
to
I feel
fix.
like I would fail in my.
I will try and speak like Trius. And
Boom! You got
I'm
it.
really okay with being the DM tonight, guys. We're gonna be transported to hell and we're gonna fight some demons. Let's do it.
let's go.
Let's see. You're
We're
not
almost
Trius.
there. We're almost there.
Gotta switch Greg in here.
There you go. And then Greg and Jacob.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
We're there.
That's because I had to reboot it through my Windows off.
It's like the the cup game where you have to follow the ball and figure out like where the
It is a carnival game trying to get that to work. You
Yeah,
never know if you're going to do it right or not. You're like, okay, here we go. Go to that spot. No, they all went everywhere.
I thought I had everyone's position memorized. So, hello everybody. Welcome to our stream. We want to play some D&D. You have tuned into Dragons of a Winter Storm, and I'm Peter, the Dungeon Master, and these are our players. We have some wonderful cast members here. We have Dave, Eric, Greg, Jacob, Jen, and Matthew, and they will each get an opportunity to introduce their characters later and maybe explain a little bit about them. But first, I need to fill you in on what has happened previously. Prophecy has brought these heroes together so that they may embark on an epic quest to decide the fate of the world. At various points of their lives, the main characters of our story each had a nightmare, or perhaps a vision, only to later learn that that their companions in those dreams were real, and the fates of each of them were intertwined with the others.
Wait till you get COVID.
A mysterious enemy who goes by the name of Janet Vilkos has brought disaster upon each of our heroes, seeking to take their very lives as they have banded together in search of answers and perhaps revenge. You have the power to help or hinder them as you see fit. By following our channel, you become members of our Pantheon, and you can earn points to spend on advantages or disadvantages to help our players. You can also use them to spend on advantages or disadvantages for the DM. And when you subscribe, you gain access to all of our past videos, all of our campaigns, all of that right here on Twitch. And also when you subscribe, renew a subscription, or gift a subscription to another viewer, our characters, one of them will get a special prize, a secret prize, that they have the option of revealing when they deem. Now, our story takes place in the world of Eredor, where only the simplest of magic has existed since the last day of the Dragon War, some 50 years ago. On that fateful day, the only surviving mages came together to sacrifice themselves in a last-ditch effort to imprison the Queen of Dragons and destroy her deadly horde. Using their magic, they combined their life forces and the power of a volcano. They accomplished their goal, but were turned to stone as a result. They were able to imprison the Dragon Queen within the volcano and destroy the horde. To this very day, these mages' petrified remains circle the dormant crater of Flamefall Mountain. Their descendants were hidden away and placed under the protection of the Brotherhood of Prophets. And it is in their hands that the fate of the world rests. Coming together in search of answers or revenge, they have learned that the answers they seek may be found at the Gathering, which is a meeting that takes place once every 5 years in the elven city of Milanador. It is a celebration of remembrance of the day of sacrifices that ended the Dragon War. Our heroes had little more than a month to travel to Milanador, and the journey has thus far not been an easy one. Within a day of setting out, they were accosted by bloodflies and 2 borin, large pig-like demons that have not been seen in Eredor for over 1,000 years. Where did these foul creatures come from? That is a mystery that may be solved on some future day. For now, the hand of prophecy seems to hold sway over their destinies, and they must continue their journey to find their answers. Who are our heroes? That is a question with an interesting answer. We have Yora Belupus, who lost her father to a human priest who she now knows as Janeth Vilkos. We have Caius, a Tortille paladin who has fallen under the influence of a mysterious entity and was painfully transformed into a dragon-like creature. We have Penbear, a mysterious furbolg who lives in fear of the power that cost him his home. And then we have Sadana, the elven monk who hunts Janeth Vilkos so that she may exact revenge over the deaths of her family. And Trius, of course, a man with the murder of his father weighing heavily on his mind, seeking to learn how to do battle for the fateful day when he meets Janeth Vilkos once more. And then we have Azrael, a mysterious Aasimar who seems to have mysterious abilities and some unrevealed reason to have joined our heroes. Each of these adventurers barely knows the others. Each is driven by the fates and their own personal desires. Can they rely upon one another as they journey into the future? Let's find out as we join their party. So you guys have been traveling for weeks, and in that time the weather has gone from comfortable to downright inhospitable. With each passing of a day, the temperatures have been dropping, slowly at first, but the nights have been getting steadily cooler. It is the middle of summer. It shouldn't be so cool. And over the past few days, the winds have become slightly stronger. After weeks of travel, you are each tired of the long road. Your aching bodies yearn for the comfort of soft beds and warm meals. This afternoon, Sadana has assured you all that Brem's trading post is near. While the post offers no place to sleep, Brem does sell clothing better suited for cold weather, and his brother Krem sells crafted goods in a building next to the trading post. And that is where we begin. So, before we get into the story, Dave, could you tell us about your character?
I'll do it without the voice. Okay, so as you mentioned, Azrael is an Aasimar. He was drawn to Woodruff looking for the healer. I don't think he has similar dreams to the rest of the party. A little bit disconnected. And when he's actually present, he's been trying to keep up with the party and assist them in any way possible.
And Eric? What about Trius?
Trius is a human divine soul sorcerer who in a previous life was a healer, but is now unsure of where his future will take him.
Okay. And Greg?
Well, Caius is a Tortille who is from Tortille Wharf and had his life there come to a close when he met Yora, and they traveled on a journey of discovery and terror and great stuff.
And Jacob?
Sildana is an Eladrin monk who joined a ninja. I don't want to say cult, but I can't think of guild word. In the hopes of improving her abilities so that she can track down the person that killed her parents.
And Jen?
Yeah, Yora is this lovely lady. She is a tiefling emo bard who had a lot of bad things happen and found Caius and now found Saldana and now she saw, oh, and she found a deer and now we're heading to where Saldana knows where to go.
And now we come to the master of stealth.
What?
Our
Where is
very
he?
own Spider-Man. Who we can't even see on screen. Oh, there he is. Matthew.
Yes, I am playing Penbear, the Firbolg druid that has had a bad time when he was young. So he isolated himself for a few years, and with the vision in that, he was pulled towards Woodruff, where he met the rest of the bunch that I'm traveling with, and yeah, just trying to figure things out. Still not sure what's going on.
Neither am I. Yeah. So, we have some things to take care of. First off, I want to thank everybody for joining us. We have 2 subscription renewals. That means that we get to see 2 of our players' characters will receive a gift. The first one will be Dave. Dave, could you roll a 1d20?
Go, Dave, go.
4.
A 4?
Yep.
Okay. I will message you that item through Zoom, and it's up to you whether you reveal it or not.
+3 weapon.
+4.
+4
And-
weapon. Yeah, sure.
And then the second person is number 3. Who's number 3? 1, 2, 3. Greg finally got one.
Oh, that means I roll something, right?
A 1d20.
Nat 20. Nat 20.
Okay.
Come on.
Suspense is killing me.
Believe in the heart of the die, Greg.
9.
9. Oh. Yikes.
I don't like these things.
I'm just messing with you.
Got a noodle beard, don't I?
No, that's non-existent now. But your gift is in the Zoom chat for you.
Okay.
add those items to y'all's inventory, and that takes. Oh, by the way, for our viewers, if they would have rolled a 20, a nat 20, they would have each gotten a feat. The person that rolls it would get a free feat. So they would have 3 feet. Anyways. And so much pressure.
We got there.
So when we left off, you guys were starting your journey. No one had any nightmares. And you have been traveling for a few weeks now. Jacob, where would you like to move your token to? The party token. You should be able to move it.
Yeah, I can. So if it's been 30 days, we have gotten to the trading post then?
It's
Or
been
maybe
about
just
3.5
outside of it?
weeks, and you should be coming up to it. Yeah. Right about there.
Oh, I mean, if it's only 70 feet, it's still like
Yeah,
taking
I
us
was
like a
gonna- I
couple
was
of
gonna say.
turns, right?
Yeah.
We are walking very slowly.
We did the math. Me and a friend, we did the math. You can get a character that can travel 2,000 feet in a single turn. So
That's
It's
impressive.
actually hundreds of miles, okay?
If 3,000 feet every 6 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. So,
I think I'd so now I'll just direct them right to the trading post. I mean, that's where we need to go, and all these people from the south that don't have their cold winter gear kind of need it.
yes, all of you do need them. So,
Yeah, Saldana, this cold sucks.
What are you talking about, Yora? This cold is nice.
It's so cold though. Like my nose is red and my wings are red, and I'm pretty sure the tip of my fingers are more red than usual. This
You know,
sucks.
I used
Do
to
you
complain.
see what I'm wearing? Yeah, damn it. Oh, I can't get to go there. Do you see what I'm wearing?
Well, see, at all those times when you were told you should have grabbed a jacket, this was one of them.
But it's not cool.
I think it's perfectly cool, actually.
It's cold now.
Yeah, I used to complain to my father that it was when it was getting cold in here, he would say, "So put on all your clothes. If you're getting so cold, why don't you put all your clothes on?"
Good words of advice.
Absolutely.
but she can't wear clothes on her wings.
I'm sure that someone makes clothes for wings, though.
Hias, don't you, like, you're like a turtle and don't you get cold and get sluggish? Like, is that not a thing? As a turtle type person?
It's not that bad here, but I can imagine if we climb up where the snow seems to be coming from, it might be a hard time for me, yes. I could use some
Please,
warming mitts.
guys, please. This is like barbecue weather.
Saldana,
y'all are
I need
complaining
hot
about.
cocoa. Saldana, I need cozy socks and hot cocoa. Step.
I'm sure we could get one of those things at the trading post.
How much further? Are we almost there?
Yeah, it's just up ahead. Don't you see it?
Is that it? Is that really it?
Yes.
Yay. We're in it.
Are we there yet? Yes. Oh,
Yes, we are.
I want because
Let's,
we're going in, right? Are we in?
Hold on.
yes.
There's your tokens.
Cool.
There's your tokens.
No, because Yora would just straight up open up those doors. I want the warmest socks, please. The coziest socks, please.
Is there people walking around, or is it just like empty streets, or like what does it
Okay,
look like
so
there?
Well, Sedona knows a few details about this place. The two buildings are run by two dwarven brothers. The northern building is Krem's Crafted Goods. And the bottom building, the southern building, is Brem's Trading Post. So, y'all can enter if you like. Choose one.
Oh, I'm way zoomed out, so I can't see the token.
Huh?
So it's like a two-story building?
No, it's two separate buildings.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
They're across the street from each other, and it appears that one of the brothers owns one of the stores, and the other owns the other.
They're actually partners.
Well, Yora goes in this one. I want your coziest socks, please.
So as you walk in there, you see a dwarf whose token I did not place there. And it's not letting me place there. Jerks.
Tell me more about this dwarf.
Okay, so the proprietor of this place is very jovial. You know, he's barrel-chested. Dwarves grow to be hundreds of years old, so you can't really tell how old he is, but he hasn't started showing any gray in his beard. He's got a black beard, black hair, a little bald patch on his forehead, you know, but he's very cheerful, and he says, "Welcome to Brem's Trading Post." And then he looks at the three of you who have come in through the doorway and says, "Ooh, you don't look dressed for this kind of weather. I'm so glad that you came by."
Us too. Can you please show me and my friends to where you have the cozy socks?
Cozy socks. What's a sock? I'm just kidding. Yes, they are right over here. And he leads you to this area back here. And by the way, Yora, you are a bard. He does sell instruments here.
Yora doesn't play any instruments.
Well, I'm just letting you know.
Yora never learned how to play any instruments. Unless, well, I don't know, maybe she picked up a couple things off of what Caius plucking his ukulele or whatever.
Yora played with her mother's instruments at home multiple times.
But not like, well, if there's a triangle, she'll pick up a triangle. But she really wants the cozy socks and cocoa right now, so...
And he says, "I have a pack of 6 pairs of warm wool socks here for only 1 silver.
But are they cute?
These are off-white, almost a little gray."
Is there any dye?
"No, there is not, my dear. I am so sorry."
You
Off-white.
only have one pack?
1 pack for 1 silver. Yes, you may.
Okay, I'll buy it. And you know what? I think we're actually gonna need lots of cozy clothes. So if I needed to clothe 6 people very cozy, what would that run us?
Well, things are certainly looking strange out there. The temperature has been dropping. You're going to need our best cold weather gear. I would say $10 per person would work. Or $10. 10 gold.
What's the equivalent of $1?
10 gold pieces.
Yora, I don't need any. I have my own, remember?
Well, I mean, it never hurts to have an extra pair. It's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it.
True, but we're about to go to my home, so...
You don't know how cold I get.
Yeah.
I know, I'm saying I don't... Fair enough.
Yeah, I could wear yours.
Fair enough.
I have a magical cloak that actually keeps me quite warm.
Okay, so 3
Yeah.
sets. Okay, and she's gonna turn back to the other guy. What about for like special body types, like specialty body types? You know, like she points to the wings, kind of points at Caius, who's a giant turtle.
Oh, well, we have outfits of all shapes and sizes here. You should be able to find something. If you would like to peruse our store, feel free to.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't have clothing racks in the store, but pretend they are there.
Imagine. Thanks. And Yora goes through and looks at everything and touches everything.
Okay. And I want to make sure you didn't misunderstand me. He doesn't just
What?
have one package of socks. He has at least 10 packs, but it's 6 per pack.
Okay, then I definitely want at least 2 packs because everyone needs to have really cozy feet.
Okay, because I thought you were saying you wanted 1 pack, not do you have only 1 pack.
No, I asked, do you
Yeah.
only have
Per
one?
person, we need like 2.
All right.
Take all the socks.
All the socks. You can put them on our hands.
Oh,
We can stuff them inside Caius's shell.
I never like to wear the same socks twice.
Yeah, that's pretty gross.
Like ever, or just in the?
No, just
like,
like when that
I
works.
would tell you what.
Well, how long do you
If
wear
you
socks?
buy cold weather clothing, I will include 2 packs of socks for each set of cold weather clothing.
What if we make that a pack of socks and a pair of warm gloves?
That would not be the same deal. You would have to pay the silver for the socks.
What if we wanted just 1 pair of warm gloves instead of 6 pairs of socks?
Well, my friend, obviously, you are not accustomed to cold weather. Your feet will get wet and damp and cold. As you hike, you will sweat, and they will become wet and cold and damp.
Isn't that what prestidigitation is for? We just heat up our sweat and have nice warm socks.
We
I
also have
am no
horses, Trius.
user of magic, sir. I am a simple dwarf.
All right. Well, we're probably going to want some gloves anyhow.
All right.
Yes, socks,
there is
gloves,
a pair of
tools.
gloves included with every set of winter garb, and you can buy them individually for 5 copper pieces per pair.
Oh, every set of winter garb comes with the gloves. That's fantastic. What about some hats? I hear that 90% of your heat escapes from your head.
We have blankets. You could
I'm
cover your
looking
heads
for
with.
looking for a stylish knitted cap.
I'm afraid I don't have caps or hats in my store.
Cold weather gear comes with a hat.
Is it
A
hooded?
fur-lined hat with it.
Oh, it does?
It's a fur-lined hat.
It's a
okay.
fur-lined hat.
All
Well
we
then.
have is the fur-lined hats that come with the winter garb.
Oh, that's
However,
perfect.
if you would like a helmet, my brother Krem, across the pathway there, might be able to sell you a helmet.
Oh, gotcha.
Wait,
I don't.
Grim's here?
I'm sorry?
Grim is here?
Krem,
Oh,
not Kryn. Krem.
Fantastic. Well, then I think that was that 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4 sets.
4 sets of winter garb,
Right. I'm counting
each with 2
Yora,
packs of socks.
Caius,
and all
Penbear,
the other
and
socks.
Azrael. What's that?
All the other socks as well. Take all the socks.
Okay, so we're talking 4 winter garbs, right?
Yes.
And then, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, and that leaves 2 pair of socks. Wait, I
more
done
packs.
lost count.
2 extra packs. We'll take them.
Let's call
Okay,
it.
you
Let's call
bought
it.
them all.
Let's call it 40 gold even. For 4
45
sets.
gold.
Well, that's not how math works out. You said
She
10.
said
You said
10.
10 gold per set, and we only
Correct.
buying 4 sets.
But you are also getting the remainder of the socks. Am I
There's
right?
2 packs of socks.
And your gloves.
You said the gloves come with the cold weather garb.
Yes, 1 pair of gloves comes with a cold weather garment. If you would like to get gloves for the remaining 2 of you, you would have to pay 5 copper pieces each.
Okay, but 5 copper pieces multiplied by 2 is nowhere near 5 gold.
Have you ever heard of bartering?
What's that?
Okay, so we're talking 40 gold,
41 gold.
How about this?
2
gold.
silver, and 10 copper pieces.
Deal.
What? I think we can just call it 40 gold even.
No. You can call it 41 even, or you
I-
can pay the exact amount.
How
What's
about
going on with these balls?
what if we call it 40 gold even, and then we'll promise to spend at least 40 at your brother's store? Or we can call it 41, 2 silver and 2 copper pieces, and we will continue along our way after we visit your store.
Or, if you pay 41, I will include this great thermos of hot chocolate.
Yes, sold.
Thank you.
Okay, fine.
Checkmate.
She wanted the chocolate.
And it is a half gallon of hot chocolate in a thermos. Well, not a thermos, but whatever they would use for a thermos
Got it.
in those times.
Sounds good.
Okay.
I appreciate you.
A thermos in those times would have to be magical.
Yeah.
Be right back.
So we just scored big there.
Absolutely.
No.
Is there anything else, Brem, that would be of interest to us on your side here of this strip mall?
Yeah, what's up with those balls?
Yeah, tell me more about your balls, Brem.
Yes, you can't just go around asking girls about their balls.
He knew what I was talking about. I want to know about his big, bright, colorful, magical balls.
You've got us all curious now. Balls like that, how can we just ignore them?
Oh my
Absolutely.
goodness.
You're just gonna leave them out in the open.
Hey, we have a couple of Canadians here. Talk clean.
What's that? Oh,
Hey,
I'm curious about your magical boule.
No, if they're Canadian, it'd be a magical puck.
Oh, yes. Your puck.
I don't sell it.
Magic.
Oh, you mean the things on the table? I'm like trying to figure out what's he talking about.
Yeah, there's a red one, there's a blue one, there's a yellow one, and a green one.
Those are crystal carvings that I liked. An artist came through, and she had no money, but she was able to trade these. So I traded her these for some cold weather garb.
Oh, how lovely.
can I have one?
For the right price, you may.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic. Does it like lit up like a Christmas tree in that building? or-
Absolutely not, but it looks pretty.
It looks pretty. Okay. Anything?
If you
anything
pick
else,
one
like-
up and shake it, you'll even see snow floating around inside.
I accidentally tip it over the counter when I put it back. Oops.
Okay, roll a d20. Thankfully, it did
17.
not break or crack.
Fantastic.
Oops.
The dwarf bends over. Please be more careful there, sir. And he places it back on the tabletop there. And would you like to purchase one of them? They are only 25 gold.
Definitely not.
75 for the set.
When I saw that there was snow in them, I decided no.
Oh, very well.
All right. I think I'm done in here. I could move on to see what else is available.
Are you
with
sure you wouldn't
Prem.
like a shovel?
If you hadn't upcharged us on that hot chocolate, I might have bought some more from you. But as is, I think our business is done.
Are those books on the side there?
Yes, they are.
Okay. What? I'd like to go and see the books.
They're all one book,
Okay.
and it is
Which
called Recipes of My Life.
Okay. I'll just, go through the pages, see what's in there. Is it like an actual, cookbook or something, or?
I'll be staring over his shoulder and I'll be like, is there anything for spiders? Like a salad?
Well, you only have time to notice one recipe. It is a stuffed and roasted mutton.
Okay.
Nice.
Would you like the instructions on how to make this?
Can we not flip the page once?
What? No, what I'll do.
Sir?
No,
Please don't crease my pages in my books. My wife wrote those.
Just speak. Okay, so wait, is it multiple copies of the same book? Or are you saying that there's only one book in that shelf?
There are multiple copies of the same book, and they each only have one recipe. Clearly, it is an unfinished work. His wife isn't very dedicated.
Okay.
It's multiple books with only one recipe.
I will. I'll read the recipes a few times, try and memorize it, and then I'll write it in my own stuff later.
Roll me a persuasion check to see if he will let you.
Well, I'm not asking him. I'm just doing it. So
Yeah,
unless he
but
comes
he's
to
on
me,
the verge of telling you to put the book down. So, if you...
Okay. So first read.
So Donald, look at this. They have one of those goofy maps.
I'm sorry, sir. My wife would be very upset with me if I let you study that recipe for too long without buying the book.
You mean buying that page?
No, buying the entire book. Look at it this way. I know she hasn't put very much stuff into the books yet, but they would also make a great journal with a recipe included.
I'll pull out my stack of papers that I've been writing on for the past month. Like my big journal of, beasts and that. And just tell him, I don't need that. That's
Then
worthless.
very well, please put the book away. And as you close the book, you manage to have memorized the first 2 lines. Take a plump, skinned ram, make a narrow opening in the belly between the thighs, and take out what is inside and clean it. That is all you were able to read.
Okay.
The important part, really. From there, it's Pen Bear, so.
Okay. Is he walking away, or is he?
He's eyeing you. He's smiling at everybody, being jovial, but he keeps glancing your way.
Okay.
You could have asked how much the book was, but...
No.
Are there any journals? I think I'm almost done with my journal. My diary 834.
Though they can be used as a journal, and you get a recipe included with the book.
I'll take it. How much? I won't even ask. I'll take it.
1 copper.
Nope. 1 copper. Here you go.
Thank you. And you purchase the book, and I will. Wow. I will include it so you can read it. There you go. It's in your journal, in the journal now for you, Jen. There might be a couple typos in that recipe. Yeah.
Cool.
His
So we're
wife's
down
not
40
a great speller.
So we're down 41 gold and 2 copper.
Yes.
Fantastic. Should we divvy that up, or will one of us pay it?
I'll pay it.
I appreciate you, Yora.
And so, our heroes have visited the trading post, Brim's trading post, and as they leave, they must decide whether they will visit Krem's crafted goods.
I'm in.
Inside, you see a dwarf standing on top of a bugbear skin rug. Right there.
A bugbear skin rug.
He says, "Welcome!" And he looks almost exactly like his brother, except his belly is a little bigger.
Oh man.
But his shirt, he's wearing an apron that is stained with sweat and metallic dust and that sort of thing. Because, he works over an anvil sometimes and all that stuff. His body odor is a little strong, but it's his shop. What can you do? He says,
Krem.
"Welcome to Krem's Crafted Goods. How
Krem.
may I help you, young man?"
You is that your rug?
I had the strangest thing happen to me. Some man named Quill was traveling through here just the other day, and I offered him 10 gold pieces for this rug. I just could not let him leave without me purchasing it from him.
That rug used to be a person.
And I also don't think that person was named Quill. I heard he died.
It might have just been a shadow of him.
Perhaps. You never know. I've heard things about this Quill fella. He tends to come back after he dies sometimes.
Absolutely. But that rug, is that made out of a bugbear?
Oh, why, yes, it is.
Bugbears are they're people, not creatures.
That's why I'm stepping on it.
That you are a sick person, Krem.
Thank you. And
I'm
what
gonna
can I
leave.
get for you this evening?
I'm just going to leave. Nothing good can come from dealing with someone who is literally standing on the flayed
And you,
skin of
Sir
another
Tortille.
humanoid creature. I'm out.
Sir Tortille,
Yeah. You're
would
just
you
gonna
like a weapon? We have fine axes, crossbows, grappling hooks, even bows.
You're just gonna step on his face like that, eh?
What?
Okay. I was just wondering, have you ever seen anything that looks like a half pig, half demon thing? Anything? Do you have any traps or anything like that?
Well,
that
first off, Arador has not seen a demon in probably 3 times, 4 times my age in years. And as far as traps, why make a trap for a demon when they don't exist?
The off chance they do exist?
Well, let's just say I had to trap a large man, kind of bear-sized, looks like a pig.
Well, we
If we wanted
do
to.
have hunting traps.
Yes, That's what I'm talking about. Can we get a few of those, perhaps?
Sure, let me just look up in my inventory sheet.
Something where we can sleep easy at night.
Anybody know how much a hunting trap costs?
2 copper.
Yeah. Is it really?
It's free. It's free with a handshake.
I knew I couldn't trust you people.
Let's just say it's 20 silver.
Let's say
D&D
it is
Beyond says it's
5 gold pieces.
Yeah, 5 gold pieces.
That 20 silver is being generous. Well,
And these traps are
what
very
is this
well
D&D
made.
Beyond you speak of? You were just going to give them to me for two gold apiece.
No, I
Then
was
this
not,
D&D
kind sir.
Beyond comes
They are 5 gold pieces each. But they are very finely made with the best steel available. And you look and they are very well made. The where the joints should have flexibility, they are well oiled. They're strong. The teeth, they're bear traps basically. And the teeth are sharp. There's a chain leading from each of the traps that can be attached to a tree or something like that.
I'll give you 17 for 4.
Roll me a persuasion check.
I'll roll you a persuasion check. 8.
Really?
Do I have advantage?
Oh. I don't know. I don't have... Nope. Okay, so you do not have advantage, sir.
Sorry, I misspoke. He does.
Yeah. Did he just get it?
No, of course not. It's been a little time. I just didn't see it.
22.
Very well. Please deduct 17 gold pieces from your inventory and add 4 hunting traps.
Deal. Thank you, sir.
And just so you know, those hunting traps do have a weight assigned to them, which when you add them to your D&D Play 20 sheet, it will add the weight. Right? Yeah? Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah. I still have my detect magic, I assume. It lasts for 10 minutes.
Caius,
so-
are you sure you want these hunting traps?
Seems like a great idea.
Yeah,
And he could
they're-
literally just put them. He doesn't
They're
have to
for
carry them around
watch.
himself. Literally put them around, put them on the horses, and have them carry them.
By the way, I should tell you that you're not going to like this, but your horses will not be able to continue past this point. Thankfully, the brothers do have horse care facilities available for long term. So if you would like to leave your horses with them, the problem is as you travel up in the cold weather and it looks like snow, the horses, there are too many steep and things would be too dangerous for the horses basically.
Okay.
Sure, we'd be happy to leave our horses with the brothers.
Or, I mean, would we be able to buy horses on the way back?
Yeah, you can pay for a certain amount of time in advance, and if it goes over, you just settle up when you come and pick them up.
Sure. Would
Can't
the
we
brothers
leave
be?
them
Yeah, would
with-
the brothers be interested in purchasing our horses?
You're determined to make this difficult on me, aren't you?
That's a genuine question.
It's a question.
They...
I'm sorry, Caius, I cut you off.
Oh no, it's okay.
They
I
would
was
be...
just wondering if, like, Saldana was saying that Melanidor was close. Are we near part of the village where we can leave the horses somewhere there, or is it just like past this store we cannot bring the horses?
So
Well-
the village itself is at the top of it, is like in the mountains itself.
Okay, so
Yeah, and
Yeah,
is there
travel
You
to-
will
and is there
come-
any other place to buy weapons from besides someone who like disrespects a bugbear like that?
There
He's your
is
competitor.
the kingdom of Isaacus Courageous, which is the Dwarven Kingdom. It is a subterranean kingdom. You will reach them on foot. It would take you about a day to get there. However, there are no facilities there for horses because they don't have horses underground. And as far as goods and services, they would be a little pricier in the city. Probably a 20% markup.
If you guys are worried about buying weapons, I'm sure we can get some from Melanidor.
Are there any special looking daggers or even just cool looking daggers?
Any what?
Any special looking daggers?
Oh, daggers. No, everything here is very generalized. I mean, they're very well made. They hold their edges very well. They're high quality, but they're not anything special. No magical ones. The brothers don't sell magical goods at all. There are some potions, but they're very basic potions, like a few potions of healing that they got in trade. Basic healing, common.
Absolutely.
So nothing magical in that other store then?
In the northern store,
Yep.
only, I guess, the healing potions would ping as magical.
Okay, but nothing else.
No.
The only guy ping would be us.
No.
Yeah. I'll go and check the books.
Okay,
Uh,
the books are copies of the exact same book.
No, it's an RPG from 1990.
oh,
And he
it's all the
looks
same
at
cover,
you
just
and he
different
says, "I'm sorry, friend. My brother's wife thinks she's a writer. She is a good cook, though. So we had a bunch of journals, and she wanted to write her recipe in each one. And she says someday she will add more recipes. Eventually. Unfortunately, I'm stuck with these books in my store. Yay.
Wait, how? That's not very nice.
Well, she's not my wife.
But she's your family.
Yes, you're right. I should be more understanding. It's just he always does what she wants him to do. All the time. You know what I gave them for Christmas last year?
Christmas.
Your 2 cents.
No, it would be 2 copper. No, I gave them a beautiful deer skin hat for each one of them. And they did not like it at all.
Are you sure it was a deer and not like a satyr or something?
Oh, it was a deer. 2 deer, actually.
And how long ago did you make these?
Oh, last snow month. About 3 seasons ago. 2 seasons
Peter,
ago.
are you insinuating that this person killed my deer's family to make fur coats? coats for
No.
hats for people?
No, that is 700 miles away.
Okay. Just checking. I
Well, if
don't.
you follow the migration patterns of the deer,
You are just throwing 2 daggers.
Hey,
However,
like-
if you happen to come across any deer, I would be happy to buy them from you.
Absolutely not. Why do you want to buy a deer?
Because
For more
hats
hats?
sell.
Good day, sir.
Yeah, you had mentioned that you'd be willing to purchase deer from us. Are you also interested in horses?
We have a good market for horses if you have some to sell.
We do. We have 5 riding horses and 1 pack horse. Is that right?
6
Draft horse, I thought.
6 riding horses and a pack horse.
We have 6
Draft
riding
horse.
horses and a pack horse.
Draft horse.
A draft horse.
I can give you 25 gold for the draft horse and what's half of 75?
50.
50.
That would be
38.
38
40.
gold pieces for the riding horses. I'll tell you what, since you have so many riding horses, I would be willing to give you 40 apiece. For 6
40
of
for the
them.
40 apiece for 6 of them.
For 6 riding horses and 25 gold for the draft horse. Or you could put them up in our stables for a long-term stay while you travel on and return for them later.
No, I think that's probably. I think parting with them now would probably be for the best.
Does the entire party agree with this?
Yeah,
Does
let's take the 265 gold and
I don't
Thank
know.
you
get
for
out
doing
of
that
town.
now. Okay, no one disagrees? Okay. Add that to your party treasure. You no longer have horses.
Bye, horsey.
Bye, Jezebel.
So everybody add 40.
Jen is the only one that named her horse.
I didn't name that horse Jezebel.
Oh. Did I name that horse?
Someone did. I didn't.
Okay, well. I probably did. That sounds like a name I would come up with. So,
What is everyone's just out of curiosity, what's everyone's gold at right now? Or Ben Bear, what's your gold at right now?
I think I have 460 left, but I mean,
Got it.
I don't. Do you want it?
No. We're good. We're good. I think everyone add 44 gold, right? Because 265 divided by 6.
I don't really need it. Like
We're splitting the gold up so that it's harder to steal from any one of us.
Okay.
Okay. So everyone add
he
44.
used reason against you there, Matthew.
Yep. And then what do you call
I
it?
don't want that gold.
Yeah,
How many times
Azrael.
do I have to say it?
Just think of it as rations that you can't eat.
Yeah, your share is 445 gold. That I'm gonna subtract from my inventory now.
Remember, instead of thinking of it as your goal, think of it as our bank, our safe deposit, with the master of stealth.
You don't
Think of
have
it
to
as-
use it.
I know. It means nothing to me. So, but I understand.
Well, think of it this way. It's a burden that you are relieving your teammates of to carry.
I know, Peter.
Yeah.
I know. I'm just trying to roleplay it out.
So Azrael,
I
you should have
know.
400. You should add 445 gold to your inventory.
Wait, what?
So everyone should be sitting at somewhere between 400 and 500 at this point?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Nope.
No, what
Yeah,
happened?
some people spent quite a bit.
Oh, a little bit more.
But I also didn't take. I gave money back. I don't really know. I don't remember. But I'm fine. I'm almost 200. It's fine. I'm good.
Okay,
After
I'm
purchasing
at
stuff.
504 now.
you're at 504.
Oh, there goes Saldana.
Yeah,
I hit the wrong thing.
yeah. Caius, what
Oh,
are you at?
144 after the horses.
How did
Oh,
we get so
I think
low?
he
I thought
paid
we
for
had...
the horses.
Oh, you paid for the horses.
That's
Did we?
I
Or he
got
paid for the
a whole
potions.
bunch of potions here too.
Oh, you got a whole bunch of
Yeah,
potions
he
too.
paid for the potions.
Got it. Okay.
There was a lot of shopping before leaving Woodruff, so.
I got
Got it, got
4
it.
potions, 5 potions.
You're gonna need them.
All right. And Saldana, how are you doing?
I'm fine.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's move.
I have probably the most gold in the party at this point.
So, you don your winter garb. They have a changing room, I guess.
Mine's just a cloak.
Okay, so a fan is on the phone here. Hold on one second.
On our way then.
On our way. Let's skedaddle.
Skedaddle. Away then.
I am being watched by telephone. Okay, so, anyways, y'all are ready to move on from the trading post?
Just a quick request.
She says you're really good.
Can you put Fantis at the size that he should be at, please?
Put who?
Fantis, right here.
Do you not have control of him?
Oh, I do. I just need him
Can't
to be
change
the
the
right
size of them.
Oh, the
Make that
size.
all possible. There we go. Thank you.
You French Canadians need to enunciate for my deaf ears.
I can speak even more French if you want.
Oh,
Yes,
that's okay.
That's what I heard.
I could speak with my French accent if you'd like.
I don't care with this.
I love it. Keep going.
Could you please enlarge Fantis there? Like this, you know?
Dig in.
Oh boy, you people are nerds. Anyways, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who are we missing? There you are.
Yeah.
And would y'all like to move on now?
Yes, please.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Does anyone want some hot chocolate? I have half a gallon in something called a thermos.
What is that?
I don't know. I
What
think
is
it's
this
magical.
mystic
Looks like a-
chocolate?
Oh, it's so good. I don't have any cups.
Oh, we need cups.
It's not like there's like a pandemic or anything here, so I think we're good to share.
Well, we've also been traveling together for like 4 weeks now.
I mean,
This is
at
true.
this point, you guys have heard me pass gas a few times. I could probably let my guard down.
Ew.
Please don't.
That went
No.
somewhere awkward.
Give me that chocolate, hot.
Hot chocolate. I can pour it in your mouth. I can waterfall it into your mouth. I think that's what they call it.
That sounds fun.
It might be a little hot.
Okay.
Maybe when we get finished. I think Trius is on a mission.
I mean, we're all on a mission.
On a mission. That's true.
Yeah. But Saldana, please lead the way.
So I think the wisest thing from here would, rather than go straight to Milanador and deal with whether that would be to go to the dwarven town, spend the night there, and then continue to Milanador. What do you guys think?
Sounds great.
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds wise.
You know the area, so
Okay.
Sure.
Now,
whatever you think is best.
here's the thing. I have not designed a map of the Dwarven Kingdom yet, so
That sounds fantastic. We
yeah.
can
Why don't
theater
we go
of the
we
mind.
will do
there
theater
later?
of the mind.
Why
And
don't we stop by this dwarven place after we go to your... It seems like we were trying to catch up to that guy, right?
Guy.
There's somebody supposed to be
The Jenna.
there that... Janet. Maybe they'll be in Milanador. Is that right? No?
I don't
thought
think
we
they'd
were-
be in Milanador.
Are we
person
running
that we were
from
going-
them, or are we chasing them? Because it seems like we're trying to do both. I don't really know. I'm just kind of following you guys.
I think we're going to Milanador to find out information of what on Earth is going on. Or what on Eridor is going on.
however, Janet did say before he disappeared in a whiff of smoke that he would see you in the Elven City.
Yeah,
Well-
he said that he was going to see us in the Elven City, which I assume means Haldana's Elven City. How many Elven cities can there possibly be that are pertinent to us?
Well, I think that Saldana, you know the way best. If you think that we can safely make it to Milanador without stopping in Isakas Karagis, my Dwarven pronunciation was never great. That I think that we would probably be best served to make haste and go straight to Milanador. But if you believe that it would be safer for us to first camp out with the dwarves, I trust your judgment.
How far away from Milanador are we at this point?
You are 3 days travel and 1 day travel from Isaacus Courageous.
Courageous.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be Isaac's car, I guess.
That's what I thought too.
We could time jump if you want, if you're going straight there. Or we could theater of the mind a day later as you end up in the Dwarven town.
It sounds like we just kind of want to get back to Milanador, so let's go to Milanador.
Okay. We can do that.
Personally, I would like to see this crazy dwarven town of... yeah, I don't even know what you said again. Canagus? Canagus?
Isaacus Courageous.
Courageous.
Yeah, as in brave, courageous.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, well, yeah, it sounds interesting. Perhaps we can stop there on the way back.
Yeah. We're taking our tickets for the long way round.
So you
When-
are going... I need a final decision here, guys.
Yeah, I think
long-
we're going
how
back.
long-
We're going to Milanador.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, depends.
Okay.
Like, there's a festival too that we want to go to. And
So the next few days, as you travel on foot, the nights are cold. The first night is cold, rather. The second night is colder. The third night is just starting to fall as you are trudging up the final paths, mountainside paths to the city of Milanador. The wind howls all around you as snow pelts your faces. You are in the midst of a full-blown blizzard, and you feel the rope tied about your waist tug as the person ahead of you or behind you struggle as they walk, trying to take a painful breath. You utter words of encouragement, telling your companions that you must be nearing your destination, that they only need to last a bit longer. You're not even sure if they could hear your weak voice over the howling wind. Temperatures have been falling throughout the day as your group traveled up the giant mountain face that led to Milanador. But the snowstorm came upon you all suddenly and with hardly any warning. It was unusually early in the year for such a storm, and it did not bode well. Was it a naturally occurring storm? It didn't feel like it, but no one in the world possessed magic strong enough to summon such weather. Not since the day of sacrifice 50 years ago. Shaking your head against the cold, you tell yourself that you and those with you know better than most that magic is weak in the world. Each of you are descended from the mages who sacrificed themselves on that fateful day. That is the whole reason for this journey, isn't it? It is why you were all sent to represent your bloodlines. And recon that, I wrote this before I changed some things. As near as you can tell, there is only one bloodline that is not represented so far, and you do not know who that is. As each of you press forward, the frigid cold caused you to shiver beneath your heavy wool cloaks, the wind burning your faces and ears, and the tears from your eyes threatening to freeze upon your cheeks. And as you step, your footsteps crunch in the snow. You can barely hear them crunching over the howling wind. And Sadana, you know that you are very close. You are already in the city, and it is nighttime, but you know that the Overland Inn is very close, although it is a bit hard to find your way through the snowstorm.
As we're almost there, just a little bit longer. We're doing great. It's we're going in. It's just a little bit up here.
And I need everybody to give me a Constitution check, please.
I want some more cocoa.
We drank it all before we even left the city because we're idiots.
Well, so if it's against the cold, we automatically save against it. That's the point of the cold weather gear.
Why do you automatically save against it?
Because that's exactly what the cold weather gear is for.
The cold weather gear? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it was also against the slipping and falling, exhaustion, that sort of thing. And so, Azrael, you stumble a bit and fall to one knee, and Caius is able to lift you up by the arm and help keep you from falling fully flat on your face. And you all continue on. And as you are moving along the snow path, you come upon a building. Let me just switch us to this. Give me 1 second here. I don't have your tokens. 1 more second.
There's a peacefulness about this place.
Yes.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is.
I don't like having to lift my feet so much when we walk.
We'll be on level.
Get used to it.
Yeah. We'll be on level ground soon.
I don't see what you mean, guys.
Okay, your tokens are a little bit big.
What don't you see, Pen Bear?
He just that it's harder to walk in the snow. I don't know. Makes no difference to me.
Oh, I got these short, chubby little legs. It's compared to your giant sticks.
You know. Well,
I'm all shell weight.
Yeah, there's no need to go around comparing stick lengths, Caius.
I just mean it. I'm dragging my shell through the stupid snow everywhere we go.
It's not about the length of the stick, it's how you use it in times like these.
Are you guys seeing the actual blizzard?
Well, seeing
Yep.
the snow falling serenely and slowly upon the
I
ground.
must have taken a fall worse than I thought because I can't even move. I'm stuck.
You said you're stuck?
Yeah, I'm stuck. Can't move my token.
Oh no.
Everyone just pull.
Yeah. Perhaps I can give you some guidance.
Let me double check your token here.
We practice like changing into other shapes and that.
Can you move it now?
There you
Yes, I
go.
can.
Oh, there you go. I'm glad that worked.
Ah, yes, we got it.
Everyone's got movement. So the Overland Inn is right there.
Well,
So
what's that large building up on the ridge?
that is the palace. I'm sorry. Where do I enable animation on? Oh, it is enabled. Huh.
It is. Interesting.
On the people aren't seeing the snow, the viewers.
I see it.
Well,
But it's so
rest
pretty.
assured,
It's beautiful.
there is tons of snow falling.
Interesting.
Saldana, is there anywhere that's actually warm here?
Everywhere's warm when you get inside.
Can we go inside yet?
Yeah, we're almost at the inn. We'll go to the inn, and that's kind of where I thought we'd go anyway, because we need to talk to Galvin.
Yor has gotten quieter and more grumpy the colder she's been. Now she's just a grumpy, frozen popsicle.
A popsicle.
Guys is looking around. I really thought there'd be more ninjas here. Is it just
You're
hard
not
to see
supposed
them?
to be able to see them.
If you talk about the people I learned my training, that's not from here.
Oh. Well, that's half the reason I came.
The whole point of a ninja, Kai, is you don't see us until we want you to see us.
That's smart, really. See, another reason why I like ninjas now.
And so sorry, I had to make sure your tokens were on the next map there. And so you all struggle through the snow. You make it to the Overland Inn. I assume you are pushing your way through the doors, Sadana?
Yep.
Okay. Your hands, even in the gloves, are very cold at this point. You push your way through the doors. They open with a howl and a creak. And
I think I would be perfectly fine with the cold, to be honest.
I
Right.
probably have to give Dave control of his token again. Let me double check and make sure it's done.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you got it. Okay. By the way, Phantus would not be allowed inside the inn. Pembear. So, would you have brought Phantus into the cold weather or just told Phantus to fly back to the inn or await near the dwarven city or something like that?
I assumed that I was still like flying and scouting ahead in that once in a while with him, because that's what I've been doing for the past, from the very start.
Are you sure?
Well, I don't know. You said we couldn't bring the horse because it was steep and not because of the cold, so I assumed it was okay for Fentis.
Yeah, I forgot about Fantas. Well, you saw the snow falling and all that stuff, so it's really rough conditions. If he can't come inside the inn, where would you like him to wait?
Just on the roof of the inn.
Okay. In the freezing cold. Okay.
Well, it's an eagle, giant eagle. He's fine.
Alrighty then.
I'll tell him to go and hunt for a meal, and come back when he's done.
Okay. And close this. Close this.
Is that Tika?
As you enter the inn, you see that there are 3 large banquet tables covered with food, but each of them have a sign saying reserved. You see that all of the other tables are taken. I mean, they are completely overcrowded in this place. There's loud and excited talk going about. There's a vast multitude of people here, various races. You do see a halfling girl dressed in ranger cold weather type garb. You see pretty much everything. You can see a drunkard across the room just kind of swaying back and forth and singing to himself like an idiot. You can see you cannot sit at that table, Caius. It's reserved. You can see
there's no sign on this side.
All the tables are reserved.
But you'd have to go around to the other side of the table to read that.
Do I recognize the halfling ranger?
Yes, it is Tika. And she hasn't noticed you come in yet. She is talking. Well, you moved up to her, so let me finish telling you what you see first. Sheesh, you people are all over the place. So you can smell the odor of burning oil from lanterns that are lighting the inn. You see a man with a lute upon the stage tuning his lute. There's also a piano there and a spare lute on the side if anybody's feeling musically inclined. You see the drunkard who is just kind of making noise, thinking he sounds great. You see at the back of the room, you see an older man right here on the southern side, passed out with his head on the table. And he's got white hair, long white beard. He's wearing very dirty white robes, I guess you would say. They almost look gray, and they're kind of they're in bad shape. And you see a dwarf behind the bar. Sadana, you recognize the dwarf as Gavin Colger. And next to him, always smiling, is Farah Oneheart.
So Donna's going to grab Yora's arm and drag her over to the bar.
Okay. all of the.
We're gonna have to like grab her elbow because she still has her hands tucked in like tight, and she's not letting.
Oh yeah, she'll grab like arm or elbow, whatever, and just to drag Yora over.
And just so you know, it is much warmer in the inn. The heat from the furnace in the kitchen is spreading throughout this very well built inn, constructed of stone, cobbled together. There are doors right, if I can hit the right button, right here, that lead to another area or something. There are stairs in the bottom right that lead upward to a second floor. And of course, all of the stools are empty except for one, upon which is standing, a gnome who is gesturing excitedly and just continually talking, and you can make out some of his words over the sound of this excited crowd who are trying to pay him no mind. And he's like, "Gavin, my friend, I can't believe I finally got to meet you. You won't believe what I went through to come here. You have to help me. I mean, I have wanted to meet you for so long. We're best friends. Did you know that? You are my grandfather's best friend, Strep. You remember Strep, don't you? Down way back in many years ago, you were his friend," and blah, 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 blah. And he keeps going on, almost never taking a breath. And meanwhile, for his part, Gavin the dwarf is red-faced, grumpy-looking, keeps casting side glances and sneering a little bit, shaking his head. And as Saldana and Yora approach the bar, you can overhear him saying, "Why did he have to show up on this night of all nights?" And Fira is giggling, and then she looks up and sees Saldana and Yora approaching. Caius, you cannot, and Pembear, you cannot sit at those tables.
They don't know who they're reserved for. They don't know that they're not reserved for us.
Unless somebody has come up and told me to stop eating.
Oh my gosh, you're eating the food?
From 3 days of travel out in bitter cold weather.
Gavin rushes over and says, "You there! Get away from that food! That's for the king!"
"Thank you so much. This hospitality is amazing."
Get away from there! Get away from there! If it weren't so cold out there, I would throw you out right now. Get away from these tables. Oh my goodness, of all nights, everything is going wrong. I can't believe this.
You'll have to pardon my friend here. He had no idea.
Yes, there's sushi over there.
I know, it's fantastic.
Move it along.
Good job with the sushi.
You can sit over at the bar. Go over there, please. Oh my goodness, I can't believe this is happening to me.
Wow, someone needs to have a beer or something.
I sell beer. Go to the bar.
I just said that because people seem to like beer.
Trius.
It's my name.
Trius.
That is not my name.
Tika looks up, and her eyes go wide, and she stands up. "Trius, it's so good to see you. I didn't think I would see anybody I know here."
It's good to see you as well. It's good to see you as well. How have the celebrations been?
Celebration is it's amazing. Did you hear? The king and his daughter are coming to listen to the testimonies tonight. I cannot believe it.
Well, that sounds amazing.
Yes.
Absolutely. Have you gotten any word from Woodruff?
Oh no, I haven't had word in well over a month.
Well, I regret to inform you that my father has recently passed.
Oh, Trius, that's horrible news. Are you all right?
I'm here, aren't I? But it is yeah, he we're here following up on a lead related to his death.
Oh, if there's anything I can do to help, please let me know.
My friends and I will certainly keep you in mind if there's anything that comes to mind.
And as you know, she is a very skilled ranger. And she has saved the town, the farms, all of that a few times from wild beasts that have started killing livestock or dragged off members of the town. So, and who's your friend here? And she nods at Pen Bear.
Oh, this is Pen Bear. He is a firbolg, as you see, and a druid, and one that is especially gifted at the art of stealth.
Oh,
I'm currently looking at the stage and just trying to enjoy the
yes, the bard has started to play a little tune about the saddest parts of the war, the Dragon War, that took place 50 years ago. One of the stories. It is the story of a simple family who owned a farm and were trapped in their home, in the ruins of their home, as their farm was destroyed by dragons those 50 years ago. And then the father was able to lead them to a place of safety in a cave. And they rode out the storm, nearly starving to death over the weeks and months that followed. But he managed to provide, and they made it through all right. And I see you thought I was going to kill another family, didn't you?
I did. I never liked this one. This is a depressing one, even though it ends well.
Maybe he could just shorten it a little bit and say just everything's gonna be all right.
Everything's gonna be okay?
Not worry about a thing?
Yeah. And maybe he should throw some birds in there. Because everything's okay with birds.
Absolutely. Maybe he could flip one of those birds.
I'm gonna go talk to him.
You're right. You gotta meet my friends first.
Okay. Then put a pin in that, because I definitely want to give him some new song ideas. I have lots of lyrics in my journals.
Okay. And so Caius joined you over at the bar. And let's see, we have Gavin over here. We have Pen Bear and Trius there. Where is
Azrael's sitting across from Father Christmas.
Father Christmas? Do you sit down there at the table, Azrael?
Of course, he has some interesting looking scroll at his table.
I thought that was post-COVID Letterman.
Oh shit!
That was a good one.
Absolutely. It's Deckard Cain.
Stay a while and listen.
Oh, that was so good.
Well played.
He just so you know, Azrael, the man is got foam from his ale on his beard. He's laying with his head down on the table, and he's almost snoring. He is out like a light. He has spilled ale on the table. He does have a book with him on his table, and his staff, a walking staff, lies across the top of the table. Now, Gavin walks over to the drunkard and says, See here, you cannot be making this kind of racket. We have the king coming soon. Can you please? I'll tell you what, I will let you stay in a room upstairs if you go now. Free of charge. Just please go upstairs and go to sleep. And the drunkard says, you don't like my singing? You have a marvelous voice, but tonight is a special occasion. Please, it's a free room. Oh, did you say free? Yes. Oh, okay. And he staggers off upstairs.
I assume we would hear that, right?
Yeah, that neither one of them are very quiet.
Okay.
Saldana, does that mean that I just have to go be my regular annoying self and I can get us a room?
I mean, we were gonna stay at my house, I thought.
Okay, so now the table he left behind, it has ale spilled all over it. The guy was not a clean drinker, basically.
Is this sloppy drunk?
Yeah, sloppy drunk all the way. He's got two tankards there that have just, one is drained completely dry. You could turn it upside down and nothing will drip out. The other one has maybe a 1/4 inch of ale in it.
Okay, I'm gonna sit next to him and I'm gonna put my arm around him and pull him back and wave his arm and do the Deckard Cain voice and say, "Another ale."
Okay, first off, the guy I was talking about with the tankards was on the northern table there, the one that just left. This guy is still passed out. Yeah, that's where the drunkard was. And this is the guy that's passed out on the table.
Well, the guy that's passed out, I want to make him order me an ale.
And he's laying with his head down. He's like,
I'm literally gonna pick him up and I'm gonna hold him next to me with my arm around him, wave his arm, and Weekend at Bernie's him.
Gavin sees you from the other table, sighs heavily. Roll a deception check, please.
Is that a performance?
Oh, actually, deception or performance would work. Okay, so he sighs heavily, shakes his head. His cheeks are red. His ears are red, and he moseys over there. Well, stalks over there, and says, "Would you stop that, Tainer? Get in here!"
Stop what?
And when he calls out, well, first off, he says, "I can see that he's still passed out."
He woke up just in time to say that he wanted another ale, and then he passed right back out again.
And a young elven lad comes rushing out of the kitchen and says, "Yes, Gavin, what do you need?" And he points at the drunkard passed out and says, "This man has been laying here on my table for close to an hour, completely passed out. Get him out of here!" And then he starts to rush off, and he says to Azrael, "If you want a beer, you come to the table like a normal person." And then he steps behind the bar. To the bar, he meant, like a normal person. So, and Tainer walks up. "Hey, mister!" I assume you put the man back down on the table in his seat.
No, I walked with him to the bar.
Oh my God.
Only kidding.
Oh boy. And suddenly, Azrael disappears in a whiff of smoke. No. So Tainer is shaking the old man, trying to get him to wake up. And then we come to Fira, who steps up and says, "You're back! How have you been? We haven't seen you in so long. I missed you." I mean, not Yora, Sadana. Duh.
Oh.
You know
That
what?
makes so more sense.
We will continue that after our break. When I can get a drink and straighten out my brain. Yora, do you have any children to put to bed this evening?
I think so, yes.
Okay, so we will be back. Is 15 enough, or would you like 20?
15's fine.
Okay. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. We will be back after the break in 15 minutes.
Woo!
And welcome back. Touchdown.
Wait, but we're not back.
We're back. It's just on a delay.
Oh, okay.
And
There we are.
so, when we left off, where were we? Oh, I was messing up on who Farah's friend was. And so Farah is very happy to see you, Sadana. Y'all were like this, like really close years ago. You, her, and her brother Tainer practically grew up together, or went through your childhood together. As you know, Gavin took you in when your parents died, and so, as a matter of fact, she says, "Gavin, look who's here!" And Gavin comes walking up, and by the way, the gnome on the stool is absolutely elated that someone has sat next to him. And he turns to Azrael and says, "Hi, I'm Rome the Gnome. How do you do? Would you like to hear my tale about how I got here? Everything that happened from the beginning, the day I was born. I was so embarrassed. I had no clothes on. Can you believe that? I came into this world without any clothes. Who does that these days? I can't believe that happened. Can you believe that happened? No, of course you can't." And he keeps going on and on and on. Meanwhile...
So I respond and tell him I do well. I want to hear the entire story of the unabridged edition. The
Okay.
extended trailers too.
And so he breaks into explaining that. I bet you were hoping I would have to do that. But no, we are going to go on to the next group while you're listening to him.
Can you send me a PDF of it later so that I can read it in my leisure time?
You can pick up the story on Amazon, actually, in a little book called Where Goes the Gnome by Peter Dutcher. And so, I bet you weren't expecting that one, were you? And that's a true story. It really is on Amazon. So, anyways, it's a children's book, so it's easy to read. Short one. And let's see. Farah says, "Gavin, come over here. Look who's back." And he looks up and says, "Saldana, how have you been, girl?"
Busy. Very, very busy. Tracked down someone and ran into Yora here and a bunch of other people. And
Say,
Hi, I'm Yora.
I think I've
this is my
met
friend
you.
Yora.
Didn't you come in here, about a month or so ago, looking for Saldana?
Did we? Did we make our way through this area?
2 months ago? I'm an old man. My memory is... Yes, you came to Milanador before you went to Woodruff. And
Looks very familiar.
he had gotten a letter from Saldana saying she was heading to Woodruff. And that's how you knew how to go to Woodruff.
Yeah, your information was good, and we found her. So thank you for that lead again.
Oh, you are very welcome. Uh-oh, my voice just went. Let me take a drink real quick. Vodka at night. It's so good. Anyways, so, I'm glad you were able to find her. I almost slipped there. And was your journey back? Well, I realize that it's snowing outside. Who'd have thought that, Saldana? Can you believe it's snowing in the summer? I mean, we get cooler temperatures up here in Milanador, but not like this.
Strange things are going on right now, it seems. Have you ever heard anything of, like, demons inhabiting the forest south of here?
Demons? I tell you, in my nearly 500 years, I have not heard told of a demon
Yeah, we
in all of
encountered
Eridor.
two.
Sorry, I
Yes,
had to
yeah,
swallow.
We encountered a couple of these really pig-like demons. It
Pig-like?
was an interesting night, to say the least.
Were they fat and covered with pustules?
Yeah, sounds like it.
And tell
And
me,
wings.
were there flies around them? Red flies?
Yes, there were.
I've heard tell of these. Those flies are blood flies, and those demons, why, they sound like boring. But that can't be. There are no demons in Eridor, and yet you tell me you've seen two of them?
Yes, we did. We barely got away from them.
Well, dear Sadana, I am so glad that you are all right. Indeed, if demons walk Eridor once more, that is very ill tidings. So tell me about your friends here. How
Hi.
have you met? How long have you known Sildana?
Since forever? Right, Sultana? I don't know. I was maybe like 7, I think, the first time that you guys came.
It's been a very long time.
Well, I
Well,
mean,
the
it's
only
been
two
a
people
little bit
I've-
of time. I would say a lot of time. I'm not that old, but yeah, you get the gist. A long time.
The only people I've known longer are Farah Taynor, and it's just about it.
And you, Sir Tortille, what is your name?
I am Caius.
We don't see very many of your kind these days. In fact, you're the first one I've seen since the Dragon War. What brings you here?
The Dragon War. Ah,
Ah, you've come
you-
to hear the tales. Of course, the gathering.
yeah. Well, of course, yes. My mother and a long time. I've always wanted to see this festival and this gathering, and it's been years since I've heard stories about it all my life. And of course, this is it, right? I guess.
Well,
We're here
you
now.
will not be disappointed because tonight is going to be very special. Did you hear? The king is coming to hear the tales of the Pard, the tales and the testimonials. I myself may be speaking of my time in the Dragon War, for I was there on the very last day. There, at the rim of the volcano, as Amalundus was imprisoned within its heart.
Wow.
Pray tell, Gavin, who is Amalindus?
Amalundus was the queen of dragons, those whose stories are told to children at night to scare them around campfires. She is the nightmare of all humankind, the nightmare of all kind. And Fira says, she steps up and says, I'm so sorry. Would any of you like a drink?
Hot chocolate.
Oh, we have hot chocolate here.
Can
And
you spike it?
spike it. Oh boy. What would you like in it?
I've heard of this really delicious drink in other places. I think they call it rum chata. I've heard that is delicious inside hot chocolate.
Dear miss, I don't even know what that is.
It's basically like, I don't know, just just hot chocolate. Marshmallows?
Oh, we have marshmallows.
Double marshmallows then.
Okay, they're the
Same
big
for
ones,
me.
but she'll put a couple in there for you.
I'll have the same thing, Farah.
Okay. And she steps over to the workstation there and she starts preparing your drinks. And
And can you make some more for our friends over there, but tell them it's from like that gnome over there at the bar?
ping on your friends that you want to get the hot cocoa.
I want the whole party to, but the ones that aren't sitting with us, like directly with us, like Penbear and Trius over here.
Of course.
I want them to I want her to deliver the drinks and say that the gnome, that the crazy gnome is the one who sent them the hot chocolate.
Okay. And she puts tankards of hot chocolate with each one has 2 big marshmallows floating on top. The hot chocolate is steaming hot. And then she takes 2 mugs of the same thing, and she leaves from behind the bar with a smile and a prance, and she starts walking over to Trius and Penbear. And hello, sirs. That gnome over there, that rather talkative gnome, has asked me to bring you these drinks. Warm, hot chocolate, piping hot with marshmallows melting atop.
This is quite unexpected, but something you said there confuses me. Is it warm or is it hot?
It is piping hot.
Why would you say it's warm hot chocolate?
Because to somebody who spends their life around fire, it might be warm. To some it's warm, to some it's hot.
You have a keen eye. How is it that you were able to tell that my friend here has spent a considerable time around fire and flame?
I was not speaking of your friend. I was speaking of you because you're so hot. And then she turns and walks off.
What is your AC?
By the way, she she is 18 years old. Just so you know, you are 20.
What is your AC?
I was all ready to like make a show of controlling the flame from the candle or something, and nope, nothing. That wasn't for
me. Her AC is 15.
Got it.
She's a CR3.
I'm just gonna like grab the tankard, I guess, and just like get a nod to the head, which he probably doesn't even look at. He's probably not looking at us at all, but towards the gnome, I'm just gonna,
Yeah, he's not even looking that way. You can see him gesturing excitedly. You can hear the sound of his voice over top of everybody else's chattering,
okay.
But you can't make out what he's saying from this distance.
Okay. Just like sitting there and listening to the bard and that, like, and just looking around, is there anything like everybody's in the good mood, or like what?
Everyone is very excited and happy, and I mean they can't believe from little snippets of conversation. Well, go ahead and give me a perception roll. I guess that's the way we're supposed to do it, right?
Well, I mean, if you want to give me all the information, you can do that too, but
what's your passive perception?
I'm just wondering. It's so I rolled a 16. And
you have a 16 passive perception too.
Yeah,
so that
16
works.
passive. So
okay, so from little snippets of conversation within 5-10 feet of you, everyone seems excited that it is the 10th gathering to remember the day of sacrifice, and they are super excited that they will finally get to see the king and the princess, because since the queen passed away years ago, the king has not shown his face much to the rest of the people of Milanador. Only when absolutely necessary has he come out. And the princess very rarely has been with him.
Would I hear anything about like anything crazy happening in the mountains or anything, or they're just all happy and
They're all
drunk?
some of them cannot believe that it's snowing. Some of them have worried expressions when they talk about the weather. It's unnatural. It shouldn't be happening, and all this sort of thing.
Okay.
What can this mean? Is the world ending? I don't know, but and the majority of these people are elves, but there's no humans, even though I use some human tokens. But there are various other races, and that's pretty much what you pick up. And right at that moment, the doors to the inn burst open. A cold wind rushes in. Snow. The wind carries the snow in, and two individuals enter the tavern, bundled in hooded cloaks. And let me just figure out why I can't. Oh, this even rearranged my menus.
This hot chocolate is amazing.
It is, right?
The marshmallows stick to my
fantastic.
lips.
Double marshmallows.
So the two individuals come in and they close the door behind them. Now their cloaks are pulled forward to kind of cover up their features a little bit. They're wearing dark cloaks. They're black cloaks. And they look around from beneath their hoods. They don't pull them down, but instead they move over across the room to the only empty table they see. And they each take a seat facing the crowd right there.
When they pass by me, like, what would I see about them? Like, are they guards, mercenaries? Like, what would I...
Well, their cloaks are... They hide most of their bodies. They're wrapped up and buttoned shut and stuff. You can tell they don't seem to have the facial features of elves. They're more like they might be human. They certainly have the height of a human. They're much smaller than you. But yeah, they appear to be humans.
Got it. If I were to observe them carefully, would that be a perception or an insight check to see what kind of a reading I can get off of them?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do too.
Give me 2 perception checks, 1 each.
Fantastic. I'll reach my hand across the table and I'll say, Penbear, did you see that?
18.
Fantastic. Go ahead and take guidance on that as I touch you.
1d4, right?
Yes, sir.
1d4. 22 perception.
Cool. I got 7.
Wow.
So.
So, I mean, they literally walked right in front of me, basically.
Yeah. You do see they have bows slung across their backs. Excuse me. And you can see the bulges of swords underneath their cloaks, long swords. They are clearly hunched over, trying to make themselves appear a little bit smaller than they really are. They're very uncomfortable around all of these people. I'm trying to think what I can say about them. Their cloaks are matching cloaks. Their facial features, you can't really tell much difference between the two of them. What little you only saw, like, from the bottom of the nose down on, but they have the same square jaw. and that sort of thing. They do not have facial hair. Something feels off about them, but you don't quite know what. And
Okay.
and meanwhile, let's make sure I'm on the right level here. Fira approaches Azrael and says, "Would you like some hot chocolate as well?"
I would like hot chocolate as long as there's some ale in it.
Very well. Would you like the marshmallows as well?
Yes.
And you, little
Please.
gnome, what is your name? Why, I'm Rome. I'm Rome Skylorn. I am a good friend of Gavin. Well, I never really met him, but my grandfather did, and he was a close friend of Gavin, so that makes me friend, right? And she giggles and says, "Yes, of course. Would you like some hot chocolate?" "Yes, I would love some hot chocolate." "Why, I haven't ever had hot chocolate. What is hot chocolate?" "Oh, you'll see." And she quickly turns away and starts preparing 2 tankards of hot chocolate. And my wife is grinning at me from across the room.
Just a quick-
Saldana.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, just before everything else continues at the bar, just the fact that I feel that they're not like 100%. I'm gonna hold burning hands and really keep an eye on those 2 guys that just came in.
Okay, just so you know, there are a lot of people in this.
I know.
Absolutely.
I know.
I'm going ahead and make my way to the bar, if that is possible.
Okay, there are 5 empty stools in front of the
That's
bar.
like, I'll take a seat next to Saldana and I'll nod over to the gnome and I'll say, "Thank you for the beverages."
What's that? Beverages?
And I will ignore him and turn over to my friends, and I'll say, 2 hooded figures, 3 o'clock. Keep your eye on them.
Gavin, have you seen them before?
Who'd you ask?
Gavin.
Gavin? No, I have not. And they look... There's something not quite right about them. I hope they're not trouble. Not with the king coming this evening.
Yeah, they appear to be well armed. I think perhaps maybe one of us should take a look and see what's going on with them.
I can do that.
Meanwhile, Tainer walks up to the barn. Gavin comes rushing over. I still see that the man is passed out at that table. I can't wake him up. Gavin, he won't wake up. He's not hurting anybody. Give him a room or something. Get him out of here. And Tainer sighs and wanders back to the table. And starts nudging the guy again. And so Gavin turns back and says, "Oh, of all nights."
Yeah.
And Tainer tries to wake up the old man again and still cannot wake him up. He's breathing.
Okay.
My
I'll
wife
look
is
over
so watching me right now.
I'll look over at Yor and I'll say, "I've got your back if you want to check in on them."
I don't see who you're talking about, and Caius is looking out the window.
It's your other 3 o'clock.
The windows are covered in
It's
snow,
west.
by the way. You can barely see through a little opening, but they're frosted over, and it is night.
Look behind my shoulder while I'm cleaning the glass.
Jen, if you're speaking, you are muted.
Farah, can I get 2 more things of hot chocolate real fast? Just real fast, like as fast as you can make them.
Vera, 2 tankards of hot chocolate with marshmallows. We have thirsty. Your friends here are thirsty.
Yeah. And she's gonna grab the 2 tankards of hot chocolate, and she's gonna get up on the bar, and she's gonna say, "Hot chocolate on me." And while everyone's all ideally like real excited about it, she'll head over with her 2 tankards. She'll fly over everyone very coolly and suavely and come over here and put down 2 tankards of hot chocolate to these gentlemen. Here you go, gentlemen. I just saw you come in. I know it's very cold outside, and I figured everyone, me and my friends, we've been enjoying hot chocolate. I figured everyone would like hot chocolate. So the first 2 rounds are so the first 2 drinks are here for you guys.
One of them, the one to the north, is just staring down at the table, not saying a word. Firmly, steady, like a rock, unblinking almost, beneath his hood. The other one glances up from under his hood, and he says, "Leave us, girl. We have no need for your hot chocolate."
But no, sir, it's very cold out, and this is very warm and delicious. I think you should at least try it with my 17 persuasion roll.
Oh, very well. We will take the hot chocolate if you will leave us alone.
Well, that's not, I mean, this is a very nice, lovely place, and it seems like everyone is very, very friendly. I think your cold shoulder can be left outside, and you should just enjoy some hot chocolate with us. Oh, and here's my friend Trius to
The
bring
northern
more.
one stands up quickly, and his chair falls back against the wall but doesn't tip over. And he grabs at something beneath his cloak. His arms
And
are under the cloak as well.
When he does that,
And he says, "Step away, my friend."
when he does all this flexing, whatever, I have a passive investigation of 16, and I want to see if I can like see if I can see exactly what they're armed with.
You could tell the bulge of a hilt beneath his
Please stop
cloak.
saying the word bulge.
I would like to know more about his bulge.
You're
How is it
investigating.
protruding?
That is
How
all
long
we
is
will
it?
say about
Is it
their
a
bulge.
sharp bulge or is it a round one? How is he handling his bulge in his hands?
Which
Or is he-
direction does it? Which direction is it facing, so that I know which way
Yeah.
he's gonna whip
Is
it
it
out?
pointing to the left or the right? Is he gripping it hard?
This is bad.
With one hand, or is he
So-
using a two-handed grip?
He starts to unbutton his cloak.
Oh.
Just enough to fling back his right side of his cloak and show the scabbard and longsword, the handle, the pommel of a longsword. Yeah.
Good.
I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit down at the table, and I assume there's a candle on the table.
There is, but the other guy stands up as soon as you move to sit down.
Oh no,
Leave
no,
us
no. We're all
alone.
friends here. We're all friends here.
I'm gonna start playing with the flame. Just see what their reaction is. Just moving the flame on the candle. Just it's a day of celebration. What's going on?
There's chocolate. And that longsword,
We
is there anything on
wish
there
to be
on the
alone.
scabbard? Oh,
At this
okay.
point, Tainer has noticed what's happening, and he comes over. "I'm sorry, sir. Please, the 3 of you, go back to the bar. We don't want any trouble. Gavin would not be happy if we had trouble this evening."
Why would there be trouble? We're just trying to share our hot chocolate.
They wish to have their privacy, and they have that right.
Do they have the right to be this well armed in the presence of the king?
Of course they do. Our king will not be traveling alone. He will
Well
be
said.
well protected. You need not worry.
Oh, so you're
Okay.
King's guards. Very cool.
The two of them just remain quiet and ready, staring at all of you. But they're silent.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, I
All right.
got you.
All right. I'll lean in close to them and I'll ask.
You'll ask what?
I'm gonna ask. Oh no. It's more of a statement. I'm gonna say, you're not here to cause any trouble, are you? And I'm gonna roll an insight check to see how they respond to that, or how they react to that statement.
What we do is of no concern of yours. Now back away.
That's a 17. What kind of defensiveness am I getting? Is that a
It's not
defensiveness?
defensiveness. It is pure threat. Deadly threat.
It is deadly threat.
Okay. I'm gonna look at Trius and Yura and just shrug, and in a way that's just like, kind of leave them be, but I'll just literally just go sit, like, right there, and I will not
At their
stop
table?
looking at them. Nope, just where the drunk guy is, and I will basically keep looking at the table.
Okay.
I'm not leaving them out of my eyesight. I'm checking everything that they're doing, still holding that burning hands just in case.
Okay. And
When
Yora,
they-
what do you do?
When they whipped out their bulge and showed everyone their scabbard, was there anything identifiable on that scabbard, like emblem or?
I am so holding back some remarks about this.
Are you
Yeah.
saying they? Are you trying to figure out if they tattooed their bulges?
Tell me more about their bulges.
Did they order?
I'm
the
going to
cod?
retcon bulges right now, okay,
Oh.
guys?
Does the wrapping on the bulge have an identifiable marker? Yes or no?
Did they order a cod piece for dinner?
Absolutely. Might there be a crest of Prince Albert?
You are making this so hard on me. Okay, they are simple
No
long
comment.
swords. Correct. I am moving on. They are
That's what she
simple
said.
scabbards. Okay. And quit laughing at me.
That's the name of
also what
Prince
she
at the
said.
castle, right?
Title of your sex tape.
So, Pen Bear sits at that table over there. Pen Bear, you sit down, and the old man is snoring at this point. Not very
Oh.
loudly. It's like, You know.
I don't even care. I sit. I put my chair like facing towards them, basically an arm on the table, and just playing with the fire on the candle still
okay.
on the table that I am at.
You notice that there is also a book on the table.
Yes.
And a staff. And, of course, it's actually an oil lantern, not candles, that are here. But, it's got the flame. So, and then, Yora. The one thing you do notice that both of these men are very well built and muscular. Not like Arnold Schwarzenegger muscular, but,
Mm.
old,
Yeah,
younger Arnold. I mean, not older Arnold, who is like melting before our eyes.
Yeah. Tell me more about how muscular they are built. Would you say it's like a?
Please
is it like
describe
a-
these muscular men with large bulges.
Absolutely. Is it like a Usain Bolt type built?
Okay,
Is it
we are moving on from the two men. Okay.
like a?
Tainer comes over and starts ushering Yora back to the bar. Please
Fine.
go back to the bar. Gavin
Fine,
will
I was going. I
have
was
my
just...
hide if this continues.
Fine, I'm going. I'm sorry. Not really. She winks at them and she goes back to the bar.
I will lean nonchalantly around this corner.
Okay.
Casual like.
I can live with that. And he goes back over to the old guy, looks down at him, shakes his head, and then starts making his way behind the bar.
Would I know, like, I mean, I'm obviously keeping an eye on those two guys, but I assume I can just grab the book and check what it is?
Well, grabbing it would be rude, but you can certainly read the title.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not, like, holding it in my hands and reading through it. I'm just saying, like, just grabbing the book and looking at the cover. And
you
like
see
a
title written on the front that says Recipes of My Life.
Oh my god. Seriously?
Seriously.
Wow.
I was halfway reading that recipe, Pen Bear. And,
Are you yelling this across the barroom?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, you're over there. But I did start reading it.
Sorry. Tanner walks up to Gavin and says, I tried, Gavin. He will not wake up. And he's like, Farah, you go try to wake him up. And she rolls her eyes and says, he's fine right there. Why can't he just stay there? He's in the back of the bar. Just go do it. Offer him a room so that he can get out of sight before the king arrives. And she sighs, and then Rome speaks up. The gnome speaks up and says, Gavin, you cannot... Who's using a card? Gavin, you cannot believe what I experienced before I got here. Would you believe I was on my ship? Yes, my ship, and I was coming directly here. Never mind that there's no water around Milanador and you're in the mountains. But I was on my ship, and then the trees reached up and started battering at my hull, and then the wind started blowing me back and forth and up and down and forward and back. I could not believe it. And then the trees reached out and they grabbed me, and then my magnificent Aesora just kind of was held captive, taken captive by these trees. I could not believe it. And so I had to climb down and finish my journey here on foot. But you won't believe what happened. Leaf is gone. Leaf just disappeared. A tree attacked me and knocked me out. And when I woke up, Leaf was gone. And then you won't believe what happened. And he continues on and on about every step of his journey through the snow, making his way to Milanador, up the remainder of the mountain, not even explaining how his somebody's gonna get a beating if they don't stop dropping cards on my map. And anyways, see, those things were not put there so that y'all could abuse them.
I thought they were put there so that we could tell you when it was all right and safe to keep moving.
My wife says she was enjoying the story. And so, anyways, he keeps blabbing, and Gavin is like putting his hands on his temples, and he's like, oh, he'll never shut up. And Farah laughs. And he looks sharply at her and says, you keep going, girl, and you'll be scrubbing floors all night. And she just, aw, that would be horrible. And then she prances and winks at him, and then smirks towards Sadana knowingly, because Sadana also knows that she likes to tease Gavin. And he just haruffs. And he leaves from behind the bar, and starts wandering about the tavern, the Overland Inn. And as a matter of fact, as he's doing so, suddenly these doors open. Can you see where I ping?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so those
do.
doors swing open, not violently, but they just open. You would have been hit by a door if you were that close to them there, Trius. And then in walks several guards, palace guards. And they look around and they take in all of the faces, which are all turned in that direction. All talking has stopped. The tavern is, the inn is completely silent except for the gasps of the people at the tables.
What are the two guys doing?
Yeah.
They are just sitting there,
No
sulking.
reaction at all?
Are they menacing?
No, their arms are on the tables. They're hunched over their tankards, but they are not drinking. They are just there.
Okay.
Drinking the hot chocolate?
And
It must be totally hot chocolate wasted here.
It's
It
lukewarm
seems-
chocolate by now.
so
Well, it seems like that gnome was saying he got his ship stuck in the trees. Ha! That doesn't make any sense at all.
And so the guards look around. They do notice the two men off to the side there, and they kind of study him for a few moments, but the men show no reaction to their presence. And so one of them nods at another, and in walks the king, the princess, the captain of the palace guard, and several soldiers, a bunch of soldiers. And they all sit down, take their places around those reserved tables. And let me just make sure I'm on the right layer here. And there.
Oh wow.
And they are sitting there. The king is right here. And he just moved. And the princess is to his left. The captain of the guard, well, I forgot to change his token name. So he is Captain Farnett.
Oh, I see him, General Farnett.
Yeah, he's captain. There, fixed it.
Oh, okay.
And
Just got
and
promoted.
seated next to him is another human, a very tall human who's got a scar down one eye, his right eye, or I'm sorry, his left eye, and other than that, if not for the scar, this would be a very handsome man. He is muscular. He is wearing ceremonial armor, as are the rest of the soldiers, the palace guard, but they are more, you can tell his is a little more different. His looks like, even though it is ceremonial and very high quality, it looks like it would be good in battle. The other soldiers are wearing ceremonial leather armor type of stuff. Okay?
Got it.
His is more of a partial plate thing.
Cool. I'm
What
going
does
to.
Saldana know about the king?
Well, Sadana knows that the king was very, very in love with his wife. And he loves his daughter dearly. Unfortunately, years ago, about 6 years passed, just before the last gathering, his wife passed away of some sort of sickness and illness. The details aren't really known, but she passed away, and so he has been raising Princess Aranel with the help of staff, of course, and his daughter is the love of his life outside of his wife, as far as he cherishes everything about his daughter. He's so proud to have a daughter like her. As for Aranel, there are rumors, and it's Princess Aranel, there are rumors that she is a mischievous young girl. She's around 14 years old. And you have heard stories that she has gotten into a little mischief within the palace from time to time. Not a bad attitude, just very adventurous, and she likes to sneak around and that sort of thing, and scares the staff half to death when she pops out of wardrobes and stuff like that.
Got it. Would it be possible for me to make my way towards this table, slowly and deliberately?
You are blocked by Captain Farnett. I'm sorry, friend. Tread no closer to the king. He wishes to spend time with his daughter.
Absolutely. You are...
I am Captain Farnett.
Captain Farnett, it is great to meet you. But
I am
usually...
the captain of the palace guard. My first name is Engel.
That is good to know. But what I need you to know right now is that it is customary for the king and any members of royalty to be seated at the far side of the table rather than the near side of the table in order to prevent people like me from approaching them. What is this? Is this amateur hour? How long have you been in your position?
Those words should get you stabbed right there, Trius.
I mean, if you're going to stab me, then I welcome you to try.
He will say, I agree with you. However, the king and his daughter wished a clear view of the stage this evening, which is why there are so many of the palace guard here to protect him.
A clear view of the stage? I mean, the stage is forward. I mean, one might argue that a clear view might be had closer to the other end of the table. The question I need to ask you is, what is most important to you, the safety of His Highness and the princess, or a beautiful view of the stage?
It doesn't matter what I think is more important. I do as the king commands, even if he does so against my advice. Meanwhile, the king stands up and turns toward the two of you and says, "It is quite all right, Engel. I will talk to this gentleman. I have no fear." Reluctantly, Engel Farnett has a seat again. But one of his guards stands and just keeps an eye on you, and across the table from him, another guard stands and comes over to here. Not threateningly, just ready in case you pose a threat.
Got it.
Also, this guard stands and comes here, ready to pull the king to safety if you pose a threat.
I mean, they should not be letting me approach this close, but I will walk forward if that is what they want to do.
They do as the king commands. The king is not a prisoner after all, but let me scroll down here. King Evanu Trulaire II welcomes you and out with an outstretched hand and says, "Hello, my friend. How are you?"
Oh, it is. I'm humbled to be in your presence, King Trulaire II.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm so glad to be here for this very important evening.
Absolutely. I am excited to be here. I am embarrassed to say that this will be my first visit to the gathering here in your lovely domain.
Well, you could not pick a better night. This is the 10th gathering. Normally, we would just have a few people here, but look at all of these people. It's amazing. Can you believe it? My daughter just had to see and hear the tales that will be told this evening.
Absolutely, and I'm excited to hear them for myself as well for the first time. I'm here with a few of my friends from around the world, but also from the village of Woodruff, not too far from here. Just a few days' travel.
Well, I'm honored that you would join us and visit our fair city. I think you will like Milanador, but remember, no need to go back out into the snow. We have the safety of the tunnels to travel when the weather is harsh. And you can reach any building that you desire through the tunnels.
They are. When the snow is on the ground, turn around. Is what I hear. What I'm hearing from you.
Are you making another reference there?
No, not absolutely not. I'm simply responding to the words of wisdom that you have shared around the warmth of tunnels that are available within your fine city.
And right about that moment, the bard starts plucking his lute, and he launches into a song. And the king says, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'm here with my daughter, and I promised to spend quality time with her. Perhaps we could talk later, my friend."
You are a strange king. You should not need to be apologizing to
He's being polite.
Simple townsfolk such as I, in order to spend time with your daughter. Please be safe and be careful.
And just about that moment, Gavin shows up, and he's like, "I'm sorry, Your Highness. I'll make sure that you are not disturbed anymore." And then he starts ushering you back to, if I can click on his token.
Got it.
Well, he follows you back to the bar.
He follows me?
Yeah.
He escorts me to the bar?
Yeah.
Fantastic. As I am going, and I'll say, hello, my name is Trius, and you are...
To him?
Yeah, absolutely. I do not know who he is.
I am Gavin, the owner of this proud establishment.
Gavin, did you happen to know a Lucas Weaver?
No. Okay, time out.
That's my...
Where did you get that name from?
That's my father, Lucas Weaver.
Okay.
of the Woodruff Weaver shoes.
No, he has not heard of your father, unfortunately.
Unfortunate.
There are a lot of names in this campaign, so I needed reminding.
There are, but his name, I think, was one of the names that I heard on my father's lips before he passed, is it not?
No, we were given Gavin's name by the innkeeper, Osmond.
No, actually, his dying thing, right, Pimbear? The last...
Yeah. He said to go either look for Gavin or to...
Yeah. Gavin denies knowing the name.
All right. Well, it's like, Well, that is unfortunate. Prior to his passing, my father asked me to make my way to you in order to learn more about.
Wait, did you say
threat.
He was your father?
I did indeed.
And he's passed.
Just a few days ago, unfortunately.
I apologize, my friend. I did not know you were Lucas's son.
I am. I'm sorry for you to learn about his passing in this way. But he is at peace now and with his ancestors.
May I inquire, how did he pass?
And I will reach into my pack and bring out the black spear made of the obsidian-like material. And I will say, there were members of a cult.
Right at that moment, he takes half a step back, eyes wide, and then across the room, this human in a cloak starts to stand, and the other pulls him down slowly.
I'll say there was a member of a cult that pierced him with this weapon here.
Put that away, quickly.
I believe he went by the name of Janeth.
Hush! Stop talking, young man.
Well,
there are ears about.
You asked the question.
There are ears about. Say no more. We will talk later when it is less crowded. And then he takes a few steps away, and then he says, and put that spear away. It's not safe to show that. And then he continues. Stops over here, looks back at you for a second, and then he looks at the passed out guy, and he's like, this man will be my bane tonight. And then he turns back and stomps around Penbear. Rome sees him coming and says, Gavin, let's talk. And he says, correction, you will be my bane tonight. And he huffs and he puffs and he stalks behind the bar.
Well, perhaps I will be your bane tonight. Sorry, it was a bad Batman joke.
Are you the Bane or the Joker?
I am Bane.
So the bard up on the stage launches into a tale, plucking the strings on his lute in harmony. And what are you laughing about there, Greg?
Spot on impression.
And he tells another story. This time, it is the story of a Tortille. A woman, a female Tortille, who was a hero of the Dragon War. Who was a powerful caster of magic. And how she stood against many dragons in one battle. And was a hero that was equaled only by 11 other souls. And she was one of the mages on the day of sacrifice. And then she gave her life to imprison Amalindez in the heart of a volcano. And then, while everybody is solemn and quiet, remembering,
did you hear that? They're talking about a turtle. I'm telling you, it's real. There's the gathering. More hot chocolate.
Did you have them spike Caius's hot chocolate too? Or are you muted?
No, none of them were spiked. She said that they couldn't do it, so it just has double hot chocolate. Or it just has double marshmallows.
The marshmallows are great.
But yeah, Caius, this whole song about a super awesome fighter turtle lady, it sounds amazing.
Marshmallows are my favorite fruit now.
I don't think that they're fruit. What was the last song that the drunk bard was singing about?
Something about cod pieces?
No, no, no. The one that they took off stage.
Drunk bard off
before-
stage.
That was
Yeah.
before the king got there, right?
Right, yeah. What was
Yeah.
that song
Oh.
about?
He made it was all gibberish. He was completely
Oh, okay.
smashed
they weren't
to
related.
the gills.
Got
like,
it, Gotcha. Okay. Just making sure.
and
That these songs weren't related.
and suddenly the bard strums the lute loudly. And now, Sir Gavin, hero of the Dragon War, will speak. And he steps back. If I can figure out what layer... Oh, I'm on the wrong map. That's why. He steps back and lets Gavin speak. As he gently strums his lute or whatever. And Gavin says, "It was the best and the worst of days. We had fought a long, long war. And I was there. I was younger, obviously, in those days. And my brother was there. And we had made friends with the mages, the very 12 mages. And so there came a day, after many lives were lost, that I got word that the mages had a plan. Now I did not like this plan, for I heard that they planned to sacrifice their lives. And so I rushed to the mouth of the volcano, where all of the mages were circled around. And two of those mages were my very close friends, Golderon and Lara Oneheart. And I approached them, and I called them fools. I said, "I've heard what you plan to do. How can you do this to your child?" And Laura, ever the sentimental woman that she was, broke down in tears and said, "Do you think that we wish to leave our child behind? We do what we must so that my child can live." And I understood this because, after all, things look grim. The dragons were clearly winning the war. And then they both, Golderon and Laura, hit me with the news that I will never forget, that changed my life going forward. They asked me to care for their child. And so I took their son beneath my wing, and I raised him, while remembering that day each year, and coming up here to speak every 5 years. For on that day, the 12 mages joined together their magic, and they sang a song of sacrifice, a song of magic. It was the very last powerful spell ever to be cast in all of Eredor. And as they cast it, a tornado, a vortex of magical energy formed above the center of the volcano's mouth and started swirling, and I could see energy pouring out of the mages. And the volcano, the fire, the flames rose up and circled and joined with this vortex. And then blasts of energy lashed out at dragons in all directions, all around Eredor, striking them down. And the Queen of Dragons roared in anger. and began to approach and fly at the mages to attack. And then she was captured by the magic, and as she was knocked from the sky, a wing was fractured, and she rose and started climbing up the mountain to the mouth of the volcano, stepping on men, breathing her toxic fumes upon the soldiers that had been fighting along the mountainside. All the people were suffering in her path. She stepped on them. She breathed fire on them. For the Queen of Dragons has so many abilities and so many attacks. Anyone caught in her path was killed. And as she drew closer, the magic lashed out again and snatched her off the mountainside and lifted her high into the air above the mouth of the volcano. And she shrieked in pain, and then she slowly began to lower as the magic pulled her down. And then the volcano swallowed her. All of our eyes were on the Queen of Dragons as she screeched and screamed, and she was pulled into the lava. And then the lava became hard, and it cooled, and she was gone, pulled beneath it, imprisoned within the lava rock, deep within the volcano. And when I finally found my breath and found my wits and I looked away, I looked at my two friends, Golderon, Lara, the other mages, had been turned to stone. And to this day, their petrified remains circle the mouth of Flamefall Mountain. I mourn the loss of my friends, and even more, I mourn the loss of their father, who I raised to adulthood, only to lose him shortly after having their second child with his wife. They were killed in a rock slide, and I should have watched them more closely, but I raised their children, who you see over by the bar now, Vera and Tainer Oneheart, descendants of mages, and they are my heart, and I will always protect them. I will never let them out of my sight. That is my vow that I swore over the memory of their parents and their grandparents. And that is my story. Now eat and enjoy the food. And he steps down from the stage. And he's looking very solemn as he makes his way back toward the bar. And then the king stands. And he pushes his way through past his guards and steps up on the stage. And I need a drink.
Any reactions from the two cloaked?
They are staring
or whatever?
intensely at Gavin as he walks by toward the bar. But when the king rises, their attention is instantly upon him. And the one that's around the corner stands and moves over to this seat where he can see more clearly. And the king, King Evanu Trulair II, steps up on the stage. The crowd is silent. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt you there, but if they're so busy looking at the king and that, can I move like right here behind them.
Yes,
Stealthily. I can roll if you want.
you can. No need.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna stay like 5-10 feet behind them and see what they do.
Okay, they're sitting in the chairs, seemingly enraptured by the story they just heard. They're stiff. They keep casting glances at each other. And the king, up on stage, raises both hands and says, "Hail, my friends. I come humbly before you to tell the tale of my father, King Avenue Trulaire I, who was there on that fateful day, who gave his life on the mountainside as Amelindes trudged down upon him and his men. I was but a wee lad in those days, and not old enough to do battle. But now I stand before you as king, sworn to protect all of you. One day, as the Brotherhood of Prophets has told us many years ago, the Queen of Dragons may well return. But we are a people united, and tonight we do not worry about such things. We worry more over our full stomachs and the tales we tell in remembrance of heroes. My father had led the elven people in the Dragon War, and he was, from all accounts, from everybody who has known him or been ruled over by him, a very good king and a wise king. And I only hope that I can be called the same when I leave this earth, or while I'm here. And so I thank you all for coming. I encourage you all to share what tales you know. I wish that we could roll back the clock and bring our mages. Perhaps one day magic will return in a powerful way to this world. But until then, may the Queen of Dragons remain imprisoned in Flamefall Mountain, and may we all enjoy our lives, enjoy our food, enjoy each other's company. And then he steps down off the stage and starts making his way as the crowd starts to clap a little bit. You know, they're showing proper respect, and the men,
Absolutely.
the soldiers, are clapping more intensely. And
I'm gonna start a "All hail, King Trulaire II."
all hail King Trulaire II! And the chant continues. It's picked up throughout the inn, and everyone is shouting, "All hail King Trulaire II!" And he's raising his hands, and he's waving it and blushing a little bit. He's a good and he is a wise king, and he's making his way
Downtown, walking fast, faces past.
Sadana, did you take the king's seat?
No, I did not. I haven't moved.
Saldana's still at the bar.
That is weird.
Yeah, there is no one in the king's seat. When the king said may Amelindis be forget or whatever, did our two cloaked friends react at all to that?
Yeah, actually they did. They each rose and stared intently at the stage, and one of them glanced around, shaking his head. They clearly weren't happy, and as the king is making his way back toward his seat, they stare at him intently. Viewers, I know my map is currently dark because I had to refresh that page. And as soon as it comes up, I will give you your view back there. And
if they're standing up on that, I'm gonna move like right in the middle of them. And are they doing anything else, or they're just standing up and looking at the king and nothing else?
they're watching as he returns to his seat.
Okay.
The one... Are you moving right up between them?
Well, just behind them.
Okay.
Like I'm basically 5 feet away from them.
Okay.
Kind of on the map. And if they do anything, I'm still holding Burning Hands. If they do anything, I'm just gonna unleash it on them.
Okay.
I think you know.
And the king sits down, and one of the guards here, who was standing from when Trius was over there, he actually noticed them standing as well. And he's not showing aggression, but he is casually taking a few steps in that direction, just to be safe. And so,
would it be possible for Trius to make his way towards the rightmost table at this time?
where the empty seat is?
Where the I'm looking at the rightmost reserve table, where the guards are.
Yes, the guard that is standing right here, he looks at you and says, "I wouldn't do that, friend."
I wouldn't do that, friend. Interesting. I say, there are two cloaked figures to my right that I'm rather concerned about, and I was merely intending to approach the table so that I might alert the rest of your friends to their presence.
We are aware. All is well in hand. I myself have noticed them as well.
Absolutely. They have bulges under their cloaks that they are gripping tightly.
Would you get away from the bulges, please?
Nervous about what that may mean.
Okay. Time out. Okay.
And
Yes,
the word
sir.
of the day is
Bulges.
Please.
En français, s'il vous plaît.
And so, time in. So, he thanks you for the warning. The guard right here actually stands and approaches you, Trius, and says,
Absolutely.
"Thank you, good citizen. I overheard. We are well aware of the strangers. We will be watching them."
Absolutely. I appreciate that. I'm satisfied with that. And Greg, by the way, according to Google, the French translation for bulges is renflouement.
Okay,
I do not know how accurate that is.
Oui, baguette.
Mathieu is le renflouement. accurate translation of bulge.
New band name, called it.
Le renforcement.
From baguettes.
Don't get me booted off Twitch, people. Anyways,
Omelette du fromage.
Fromage. Cheese bulges?
okay, stop. And so, by the way, Gavin is now back behind the table, the bar. Trius, are you making your way back to the bar?
I'm gonna make my way downtown, walking fast.
By the way, Rome is launching into another tale. And he is just
Is it about how much his friends annoy him?
No, he is actually talking about his pet Leaf and how Leaf disappeared on me. I cannot believe he just disappeared. Can you believe that? I mean, that tree attacked me, knocked me out cold. I fell asleep right there in the snow. Can you believe that? And when I woke up, Leaf was gone. And then I heard a noise. And I went looking. I thought maybe it was Leaf. And I started trudging through the woods and making my way. There were no paths, and I had to keep climbing over really tall tree stumps and rocks and that sort of thing. And then all of a sudden I heard another noise and a glow, and I thought I heard hoo, 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 and I thought that was Leaf, but Leaf didn't show up, and then something flew through the air and landed at my feet, and I thought, Leaf! And I looked down and it was an elf's
owl.
head.
Wait, what? I thought for sure it was an owl.
And for the first time, Rome stops talking. Looking down, hands spread. A tear runs down his cheek. And he says, "It was an elf's head. With no body attached. Can you believe that? I can't believe that. I've never seen an elf without a body. Have you ever seen an elf without a body? I never have. Have you? Please tell me if you have. Who was it? Who was it? Who was it?" And so he keeps going on and on and on. And moves on from that in a heartbeat.
Absolutely.
And,
Rome.
And so, as this guard moves a little bit further and this guard moves over to here, this human steps around the table. And then this human steps up like this.
Oh, noes.
And meanwhile, Azrael, you should roll me a perception roll, please.
Yeah, can I do insight as well to see how, like, what can I guess what they're doing? Because I'm
Actually,
really focusing on them right now. There's definitely
Okay.
something wrong with them. I know that, but I just
And
I don't
Pindar was right behind them.
well, they moved, but
Well, yeah, but he was
Okay.
right behind them.
Pembear, did you roll your insight? Go ahead and roll that. Azrael,
Ugh.
you are listening, I suppose. Are you paying a lot of attention to Rome?
Only half attention. I'm more concerned about the bulges on the other side of the room.
You notice that they stand up and start moving.
The bulges?
Yeah. The two humans. The
You really are
bulges
just two
don't
halves in a
stand up,
trench coat.
okay?
They start moving
My wife is saying, "Good grief."
across the room.
But what you do notice, Azrael, is that the passed out old man kind of drunkenly lifts his head. You can see the imprint of the sleeve of his robe on his cheek. And he is kind of drunkenly glancing around. Pen Bear, you rolled a 12.
Yeah.
They are moving stiffly. Well, not really stiffly. It's more like these guys don't have... Would y'all stop, please?
I imagine with the bulges, it would be hard to move fluidly.
Yep.
They'd have to move stiffly.
Oh.
Fluidly comes later.
Oh my gosh. Children, if you're out there, plug your ears. Okay, so...
Hey, this stream is 17 plus, so I hope there aren't children here.
Yeah.
Absolutely. These men are very excited, and I can't wait to see what comes next.
So, anyways... Y'all are finding masterful ways around certain things right now. So anyways, Pen Bear,
Yes.
you notice that they are moving with confidence. I don't know how to state this. They don't feel threatened by anyone in this room, in this inn. You know,
Right.
they have about them a way that says we're deadly and we don't care who knows
Okay.
type of a way about them. And so the one further north stops where he is. Oh, apparently he moves on his own as I pinged him. And the other one moves up next to him. Maybe a little bit ahead of him. Okay?
I'm gonna follow them when they're moving, and if you want me to roll perception, fine. I just want to make sure, like, if they're getting any weapons out, I'm gonna react to that.
Okay.
So if they're just moving, it's fine. But like,
They know that you are there, by the way. Unless you want to roll stealth. Well, no. They pretty much know you're there.
Yeah, I'm not really hiding anymore, or not that I was really, but they were focused on something else. But yeah,
The one to the right actually nudges the other one and nods back at you, and they both turn and smile beneath their hoods. And then they unbutton their cloaks, and they reach down and they undo their belts that hold their swords, and they lay their swords on the table, disarming themselves.
Oh,
Okay.
I was not expecting that.
Now the guard
What
to the
happened?
north,
It could have
his
gone either
hand
way.
immediately dropped to the hilt of his blade, and he was ready to draw it. The one guard behind him was also ready, and this guard here actually stood ready to act if they were a threat when they started undoing their cloaks and pulling off their swords and stuff.
And unbuttoning their belts.
Yes. And so they grin back at Pen Bear, and then they lift their hands toward the guard closest to them as if to say, we're no threat. And then this one springs forward, grabs the guard, twists his head on his neck, snaps his neck, and then flings him across the table.
Okay.
I dropped my hot
hands.
chocolate.
Eldar would like to, go on an attack.
As soon as he does that, like, burning your hands right away.
Yora throws her hot chocolate. At them.
Okay, so
Do a spit take.
is burning hands a single target?
No, it's a cone in front of me,
Okay, so
so it's gonna hit both of them.
alrighty, what do I have to do for that?
Dexterity saving throw of 14. So
Okay, I am bringing up their character sheets, and I guess Okay, so we are going to put each of y'all click on your tokens and roll initiative. I don't want to use the API right now because it's not adding for players their initiative scores. But I will do for...
Yes. I like that number.
Hope you're ready, because they each transform instantly. Wow, that plugin really added to my...
Damn. Curious?
That was a nat 20.
Woo! Very nice.
They each transform
That one.
into reptilian creatures that are very dragon-like, except they have an aura of shadow around them. These are indeed the first dragons seen in all of Eredor for 50 years. They are young, they are deadly, and they had to make a dexterity save, correct?
DC 14? I think you're muted, Matthew.
The
I am
first
muted. Look
one
at that. Sorry. Yeah,
fails.
14.
The second one fails as well.
Nice.
So, what is the damage?
It is... It didn't roll for some reason. Let's try that again. There we go. 14 damage
Okay.
on both of them. Fire damage, which I don't know if it changes things, but
Oh, that's a good point. Let me check.
don't have to check. I'm sure it's full damage.
It does not change anything.
Do they still have bulges?
No, they took their belts off and they're on the table
No,
now.
absolutely.
Their bulges are on the table.
Okay. That's
They've
what I meant.
unbulged themselves.
Yes, they are debulged now.
Absolutely.
And
Belts unbuckled.
everyone is in initiative, correct?
Correct.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and sort that. You are in initiative. The guards all around, just to paint a picture, the guards are all standing. You have a dead guard flung across the table. You have another guard drawing his blade, and other guards moving to protect the king. Like so. Oh, actually not Farnett. He stands next to the king. And so... And the other guards are standing all around the tables. The people are standing. They're screaming. There is panic in the inn. In the inn. And the only ones not panicking would be you, all of you, the drunkard old man who is kind of, you wonder, if he even sees what's happening through his bleary eyes. And Farah is not freaking. Gavin is not freaking. In fact, he is reaching back behind on the wall behind the bar and pulling down a great maul. I think it's a maul. Let me double check his equipment here. And he is getting ready to dive into battle himself. Because after all, this is the king. And so that is what is happening right at this second. Oh, and Tika's not panicking either. Gavin is... Yeah, he's got a maul. So, and Trius, you are top of the initiative.
Fantastic. I will move 30 feet this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And attempt to place myself here. Ish. Let's move that back down just one step.
You can hold
There
down
we-
Alt so that you can stand. If you hold down Alt and move your token, you're not stuck inside a square.
Oh no, this is perfect right here. And I think what I will do is how is the poor guard whose neck was twisted?
He's dead.
He is dead. Not in death saving throws. Dead.
He is dead. Dead.
Daddy dead.
Yes.
All right. Well, then I will turn to our two cloaked figures, and I will say no. And as I do that, I will extend my hands toward them, and unintentionally blast them with some light. This will be a guiding bolt, and just for fun, I'm going to use one sorcery point to twin that.
Okay.
And so I believe that is roll. Does a 19 hit the first closest shadow dragon?
A 19?
Yes, sir.
Yes, it does.
Fantastic. And then I will roll again. Does a 21? Oh, 21 hits. And what that will be is...
Are they both aimed at the same target?
No, it's going to be one at each of the targets.
Okay.
So that will be 7 points of radiant damage against the first closest shadow dragon. If they are vulnerable to radiant damage, then that will do twice the amount of damage, I believe. And then against the second, that will be 13.
Okay.
And as that light erupts from his hands and makes its way towards both of those dragons, Trius will look at them and gasp in disbelief. And that will be his turn.
Okay. The dragons hiss loudly, and you hear them say, "You are going to die tonight, King of Elves."
Interesting. Fun fact, since they've both been hit, the next attack against them will be at advantage.
How? Why is that?
That's just how Guiding Bolt works.
Oh, okay.
Guiding bolt is awesome.
Is that for me, just for you, or for everyone else?
For everyone that attacks them before the end of my next turn.
It's just the one attack.
Oh no,
Just
just
the
the one.
next
Just the one.
attack.
Just the
Yeah,
one.
yeah, next
Yeah,
Next
it's the
attack
next attack.
before the end of my next roll.
Thank you,
So,
Trius.
no problem.
I appreciate it.
No
Okay,
problem.
so that is Tria's turn. Pembear, it is your turn.
Okay. How damaged did they look like? What, like?
They're
That's
barely
kind of-
harmed.
Okay. Okay.
And as you're deciding on your next action, the patrons
Yes.
of the inn are moving away from the dragons. And that's why I repositioned them, because they were the
Understandable.
closest people.
Yep, understandable. Okay. I will then. Do they have, like, since they transform into dragons of some kind, do they still have armor on them? Like, what? Are
They
full
they have
dragons
their
now, or-
natural. They're not wearing armor. Everything transformed with them. that they were carrying or wearing.
So they're full dragon. Okay. No heat metal for me. Okay. Then it will be Scorching Ray on the one closest to the king.
Okay.
Which is... Please give me a good roll.
Ugh.
You have advantages.
I do have advantage. Thank you, whoever gave me advantage. Come on, dice. Does a 26 hit?
26 hits. Which one were you aiming at?
The one closest to the king.
Okay.
This one. So, Scorching Ray is 3 rays of fire from my hands. That each of them will be 9 damage. And they are all going on that same
So
dragon.
27 points of damage?
27 damage.
Okay.
And I will just move behind the table here. Behind them.
Okay.
That's all I can pretty much do right now.
Okay. Suddenly, Rome screeches, "Dragons!" And it is yours turn.
Okay. When they transformed, I said that I had thrown my hot chocolate at them. Did it hit them or splash around them for?
Sure. It hits. Roll to hit, I guess.
Well, is that like gonna be my action this time?
No, we'll call that a surprise action.
Cool.
And it'll splash on both of them if it hits. A 15 plus
0 because I have 0 strength.
Okay, so that
Dexterity.
misses.
Dexterity. Thone is dexterity.
Oh, then that's a 17.
Misses.
But does it
Good
get
to know.
close to? Okay.
Wow. Okay.
So one of them reaches up and grabs the. It's only
And
warm.
so now it is your turn, Yora.
Okay, that's it. Okay, so I am going to.
By the way, the ceiling is about 10 feet high here.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna get on top of the bar and come over here by Rome, and I am going to use one of my bardic inspirations and cast Unsettling Words as my bonus action on the first guy up here.
The one on the left?
Yeah.
Okay.
Aw, dang it. So on his next saving throw, he's going to subtract 1. And then as my action, I am going to cast Dissonant Whispers on him. And he needs to make a saving throw, -1.
-1.
Yeah, that's what my unsettling word, the one that I just rolled. I can expend one of my bardic inspiration dice, roll a d6, and he has to subtract that from his next.
Okay, and
wisdom
what
saving
kind of
throw.
wisdom?
Wisdom, please.
Okay. He does not have good wisdom. So that's a 9.
Okay, so he does fail. So he is going to take Gonna take 10 points of psychic damage. And he has to move. He has to move as far away from me as his speed allows. So I'm like moving this way, so he needs to be moving like away from that. So here, whatever.
He waits till his turn, right?
No, he has to do it as
No,
a
it's
Yeah.
not
reaction.
his reaction.
Oh,
So
okay. But he moves his
his
normal
full speed,
movement, right?
Yeah, his full speed away from me, and I'm like moving towards him. So.
Okay. So let me do a quick
So I'm
measurement here.
5, 10, 15.
Whispering in his brain.
25.
He's got 35 feet of movement, so he will move all the way to the edge of the stage.
And he'll take attacks of opportunities if all of these are guards.
Oh, that was smart, Jen. That was so smart. Okay.
Very nice.
That's how Dissonant Whispers works.
That was
So good.
amazing, Jen. You're brilliant.
That is 110% a Lin move. So,
Okay,
Get
I
the DM
am
to kill
waiting
his
on
own
the
players.
sheet to pop up. Maybe if I hit reconnect, it'll load faster. Okay, so they take. Question on they get one attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Correct.
so the first one he passes.
Unless there are spellcasters with Warcaster, then they can cast a spell instead.
16 misses, and a 17 misses.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Still, that was freaking brilliant.
Dissonant Whispers is super good.
yeah. Yep, okay. And
Yeah,
that
2 of them in
will
range,
be my
yeah.
turn.
Okay. And so the one that just got pinged on, he rushes forward to here, and then he breathes. No. He Ooh. I should do
dies.
that.
Peter, I'm also going to give you a time warning.
He casts Necrotic Bolt upon this guard here, and Necrotic Bolt. So it's just an AC. He rolled a 21, so he does hit, and he did 11 points of damage to that guard.
How's the guard looking?
He staggers back, but he isn't severely wounded. And then the dragon will... I got so many windows I gotta sort through here. The dragon will spring forward again and lash out with its claw at this guard.
Oh, cool. So the dragon can cast and attack
Yes.
in the same turn. That is crazy pants.
Yes. And it rolls a 22 to hit and 7 slashing. And why isn't my... There it is. -7. Okay. And then it turns... No, it lashes out and it bites that guy again. And rolls a 22 again. And does 17 piercing plus 2 acid damage to him. So 19 points of damage.
That's all the same guy?
Well,
Yeah.
the spell was against this guy.
Yeah.
No, but I
How's-
mean, it's all the same dragon that's doing...
Yes.
that?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
Interesting.
1 spell and 2 attacks in the same turn.
Yep.
Damn.
Multi-attack and spell.
And
Interesting.
so that is his turn. And that brings us to Sadana.
Oh, Saldana's gonna go right there. And she's gonna go ahead and attack this shadow beastie guy.
That looks like a flank to me.
That is exactly what I'm doing there.
Shablam.
Okay. Roll with advantage.
That's a nat 20.
Oh, yes.
That misses.
Double blam.
So you're not
So
even going to roll
that's-
for the advantage check, huh? What's
Well, I
the point?
did. I did, actually. One was 17, the other was, or an 18, the other was a nat 20.
Oh.
So that is 18 points of damage.
Nice.
And for sneak attack, that's going to be another 2d6.
Minus 18. Okay.
Oh, for just another 3 points of damage.
Minus 3.
And then for her bonus action, Saldana's going to go ahead and spend a key point to unleash a flurry of blows.
Oh,
So the first one, 15 is a miss.
Have advantages.
I rolled with advantage already.
Oh, okay.
I rolled an 8 and a 10 or 8. I rolled terribly, basically.
So you did not hit.
And then the second one is another nat 20.
Oh. Okay.
What?
Roll damage.
Wow.
Not great damage there, only 8 points.
Okay. And is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of Saldana's turn.
The dragon is completely ignoring you, by the way.
Fair enough.
Ooh, this new stuff I installed actually moves me to the active token. That's kind of neat. That'll help. And so the dragon that was fleeing, it is its turn. And I guess he's got to flee some more. How long does that last, Jen?
It's instantaneous. It's only that reaction on that round.
Oh, okay. So, thank the Lord. It springs around here and starts attacking this guard. And so, double click. It casts a spell. Necrotic Whip, which misses, I believe. What's the guard's armor class?
Their
Hope an
hope is
8
better than
misses.
8. You're supposed to be protecting the king. It better be higher than an 8.
Yeah, a miss. Do I have any advantages?
Nope.
Would you tell me if I did?
Yes.
Okay. And then it
I'll tell you
lashes out.
later. I won't tell you now, but I'll tell you later.
Oh, okay. Lashes out with a claw. For a 25 to hit, does 14 slashing. Clicked on that dude. Minus 14. And then lashes out with its mouth. And rolls a 12 and misses. The guard manages to duck out of the way of its mouth. And that is that dragon's turn. And that brings us to Tika. Tika, on the other hand, is another window for me to open. And while I wait for Tika to load, I would like to say that the old man,
The drunk old
the
man.
drunkard old man, his eyes are wide awake now. And he is slowly rising and grabbing his staff.
Oh.
And Tika fires with her. Well, she uses her bonus action to put Hunter's Mark on the closest dragon and then fires her short bow for 19, which hits. How does Hunter's Mark work again?
It's a D6.
I think it's a D8.
It's a D6. It's like Hex. It takes a bonus action to cast it onto a creature. And then anytime you damage the creature, you can roll the D6 as an extra thing.
Extra damage. Okay, so
Pretty sure it was a D8.
Yeah, it's a
Actually,
D6. it's a D6, and if the person drops, then they can use their bonus action to target a new creature.
okay,
Assuming
so
they still have concentration.
Yeah.
a 1. So that is 10 points of damage. Minus 10. And meanwhile, how many attacks does she get? Only the 1 attack. So that brings us to Caius.
Okay. So I got a question for the DM, I guess, first. During my paladin training on Tortille Wharf, when I was a young Tortille running around investigating the wharf and all that and fighting off crazy magical beasts to earn my place as a paladin of the Forgotten One, would I ever have run into a basilisk?
Well, Tortille Wharf is pretty much an island. I doubt a basilisk would have gotten there. And as far as what kind of creature is a basilisk? A monstrosity?
I believe so, yes. Normally they're found, I believe, like in the Underdark and under mountains and things like that.
I'm trying to decide now. I'm trying to
It is
figure out if I could justify it. I don't think I could, though. Yeah. Because you haven't really been underground yet.
Fair enough.
No. No basilisk.
Yet.
Okay.
That's right. I said yet.
I guess I will. You see him race across the bar. If I can move my token. Maybe? No? Anyways, I'm going to run up to... Oh, wait, that's why. Alright. Boom. 30 feet gets me here or here. I think it's here, but I don't know. I will... While I'm running up, I will cast Hex on this creature in front of me.
Okay, is that a bonus action?
It is. It is the same thing as Hunter's Mark. And
Okay.
I get to add a d6 to my rolls. And so, yeah, just as I guess my longsword and shield are on, so pull that longsword out and take a chop at it.
Okay.
Do I have advantage?
Yes, you do.
Good. And 20.
20 hits.
Alright.
Wait, you're using a longsword?
Oh, why did it... Yeah.
You are...
That's right.
Is the longsword magical?
It is.
What kind of sword? +1?
It is my +1 longsword, yes.
Okay.
So, 13 damage, one-handed, +6, d6, sorry. 4, so 17 damage.
Nice.
And that is my turn.
Okay.
What are you? And I'm kind of freaked out because I feel like I recognize this creature in a way, but I don't.
It turns and looks at you sharply, and it says, "You are already ours." And that is the end of your turn. Azrael.
Guy's gonna look around and make sure nobody else heard that.
I was right next to you, man.
Kind of like an
As
awkward,
is Sultana.
kind of like an awkward, like.
The only one that's not right next to is Azrael and Penbear.
I'm going to head up here. And I'm going to attack with a non-magical weapon because I don't have a magic weapon.
Okay. Wait, you named your sword Kindness?
Yeah, I did that like a month ago.
Yeah, it's
And-
killed him
and,
with kindness.
But it's not magical.
Yeah.
That is funny.
I thought we all got +1 weapons. Why wouldn't you give the stand-in?
The stand-in?
What?
The winner should receive a +1 weapon. Just saying.
Okay, well, for
had
5
he-
damage, but not magical.
We'll call it a +1. You can change it.
Nice.
So 23, and add another 1 to the thing, so 6.
Okay. So you did 6 damage?
Yep.
Alrighty.
Bonus action, I'm going to attack with my short sword,
Okay.
and that's going to miss.
What kind of sword is Kindness?
A +1 sword.
I mean, what kind of +1 sword? Long sword?
Yeah, long sword.
Okay. And okay, so sarcasm misses. Do you have any other attacks?
Nope.
Biting sarcasm.
I'm going to bite
Okay.
him. My free action, I'll bite him.
Give me an unarmed strike.
Oh, that's not. I'll just pretend like I'm biting him. I'm just bear biting him.
So, as Trius, it is your turn.
Hey,
Threatening air bites.
Peter,
Yes.
we are way over our time. But...
Are we already?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
that's the second time in a row the time has flew by. Okay, so we are at top of the initiative. We will stop there, except that one event does transpire.
Uh-oh.
And that is you hear shrieking from outside the inn. A lot of shrieking. And then the doors burst open. And another shadow dragon bursts in. He's a little small there. Let me choose the right side to him here. Where, oh, where is that token? There we go.
Where could that token be?
Yeah.
Did Roll20 take it away from you?
It bursts in. Through the open doors, you hear screams, cries of fear, terror. You hear screeching from all over the city. It must be hundreds or more of beasts out there attacking the city. And I will add this one to the initiative. Wow. Horrible initiative. And so it is added to the initiative. And that will bring us to Trius when we come back. Oh, actually, Eric.
Yes?
I need to talk to you before you log off tonight.
I will be here for you,
Okay.
Peter.
And I want to thank everybody for joining in and watching this episode. As perverse as our players were tonight.
The bulges were all you, Peter.
No,
Yeah, you started
I was talking about.
No one else.
The
brought
bulge.
bulges.
We know what you were talking
Now
about.
you don't even want me to use. I don't even want to use simple English with you people.
We're just repeating the words that you're saying.
I haven't used the word bulge in a while. I don't know.
Absolutely.
So, anyways, thank you everybody for joining us. I hope you will also join us on Thursday at 7:15 p.m. Eastern Time for Out of the Abyss, in which Jacob here, who plays Sadana, will be a member of that cast as well. And we just want to say thank you. Does anybody want to announce anything? Oh, isn't the... No, that's next weekend is the 14th, right?
No,
No,
this Saturday is
Saturday.
the conclusion of Yora and the Bar Parade, DN by Rio Lancelot.
And
On
who
D&D
is
Plays
this?
20.
Yep. And who is this Yora person it's about?
It's me!
Yay!
But in like a alternate universe where she didn't go through a ton of trauma and she got to go to high school and boarding, or like a boarding school. So imagine like Scott Pilgrim band stuff and Harry Potter stuff all mixed into one really cool homebrew campaign that Lance wrote up for us that we get to conclude on Saturday. That should be so much fun.
Cam says Yora and the Bar Parade. Sounds weird. I don't know, guys.
Sounds weird.
It
Not
is.
wrong.
Super weird.
And-
but you know what? Let's get weird.
Greg, do you have anything to announce?
After Saturday comes Monday, and we have a
Sunday.
one last
Sunday.
Nesca.
Actually, after Saturday comes Sunday, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Are you streaming Sunday?
No, but that's the day that comes
Streaming-wise.
after Saturday.
Streaming wise.
Streaming wise, we have a one-shot Nesca. Probably going to end up being some PvP. So
Oh,
if you're down for that, I think there's a few spots left open because there's a few people who couldn't make it. But we're trying to get the last two one-shots of people together to do a one last final PvP assault on a camp kind of thing.
For old people like me, what does PvP mean?
Player versus
It means we're gonna have a overlay with like probably like
potentially
8 or 10
players.
and
wow.
by the end we're gonna have less players.
Yeah, I hear there's a tiefling cowgirl involved.
One way or another.
That evil guy.
Yeah. That's one of the or the big good, depends on which
And-
perspective you have.
Dave, do you have anything coming up?
Fortunately, it's competing with
It's fine.
the other, but it's next Monday, Nerdlandia. We go back to Theurginia, Chapter 3.
Ooh. Isn't that the one with Ash?
Ash comes
Yes.
back.
Oh,
Freebird comes
man.
back.
I know what I'm watching while I'm running Yaz Tech for Monday. Wait, I don't run that tech, do I?
No. You're gonna be flipping back and forth.
Yeah.
We will probably be rating their stream afterwards too. So watch them.
What time does the Nerdlandia stream start?
I want to say 7:30, maybe 8, depending. But it's probably going to run long because it's the first episode.
Okay. And what
First
time
episode
does
of Chapter 3.
What time does Nesca start?
It'll probably be 5 or 5:30 MST, so 7 or 7:30 Eastern.
Okay. And Jake, Eric, Matthew, do you have anything you would like to announce?
Thursday and Saturday.
Oh, you're playing Saturday?
Yeah, he's
I'm playing a super chiseled dragonborn apparently.
Oh, cool.
I'm playing a Satyr Bard.
Satyr?
Sure.
You know how I always say it? Satire. Because they're funny.
Is it Satyr or Satyr? Is it Satyr?
I say it's Satyr.
Or they're interchangeable.
Everybody says Satyr.
Let's say it's Satyr then. A Satyr Bard.
But me, because I'm going to stick with satire.
And then on Tuesday, I'm gonna be back as Trius.
Yes,
and I will kick off the
can't wait.
combat. It's gonna be so much fun.
We're going to have a 6-hour adventure on Tuesday. No, I'm kidding.
No.
So, anyways, Matthew, do you have anything you would like to announce?
No, because I don't have time to do anything else, unfortunately. Yeah. If I'm gaming or something, I might stream just to hang out with people, but otherwise, yeah, no, I've got nothing.
Okay.
Too busy.
So I want to say to all of our viewers, our Pantheon, our followers, we value you and we appreciate you. Be safe out there, mask up, and keep others around you safe. It's important so that we can beat this pandemic. And we will see you here on Thursday for Out of the Abyss. Thank you for watching, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.